Hello, everyone! Welcome to episode 38 of Towers and Gods! I'm excited! Everyone's excited! As you can see, me, Amy, or should I say other Josephina today has taken over the stream intro.
What does that mean?
Shush! Yes. But, yes, welcome to another episode of Towers and Gods. For the ones that are new here, Towers and Gods is a D&D form of Tower of God world, kind of like a prequel to Tower of God. So welcome. And here we have the cast, which I'm going to present and then do a special announcement. So let's present Isaiah as Zhang.
Hello.
Milios as Brack.
Faced with impossible odds, that's when we know we're messing with God. Free me from this partitioner. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
There is no God.
Oh no.
Hannah as Eden.
Hello everybody and welcome to this most glorious of streams. Get ready for the special announcement. That's all I have to say. And also, Amy's awesome. She's the coolest.
Thank you.
Hill.
Cool. You're too cool. Sun as Wu.
Yo, I'm here, even though my character probably won't do anything, but I'm gonna just sit back and watch.
Okay, let's see how that goes, because that was incredible. Anyway, other Joe as Damien.
Amy, you switched off your targeting computer. What's wrong?
Yes!
Banned.
No!
Immediate.
We got him in nice and early, boys.
Oh my gosh, guys. And our special guest, Ruka Samuels as Ace.
Hi. I apologize, guys. I'm still a little bit sick, so if I sound like I'm dying, I might actually be as Ace anyway,
Oh.
so it's fine.
Bubble.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Well, death
I'm
comes
not
for everyone.
Whoa!
You were my brother.
Wow.
I trusted you.
Death is a natural part of life.
No, you will get better, Ruka. Don't
Thank
listen
you.
to other Joe.
That's right. That's right. Coming after you, Damien. As soon as I get out of this labyrinth, your cape
Better
is
not steal my boots!
mine. Your cape is mine, buddy.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and now I think we're ready for our special announcement.
Okay.
Because it's someone's special day today.
Wait, no, okay.
Yes.
Get it over with.
It is
Get it over with.
the Dr. Bonehead's birthday today. So we're gonna sing happy birthday to him. Hannah,
Yes.
you wanna take it away?
3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joe. Happy birthday to you.
Take psychic damage.
That's so cute! That's so cute!
Birthday cake ever. Oh my god. I'll release it next year.
to say, thank you.
We should be
Thanks,
penalized for
everyone.
that.
Yeah,
We should.
I think that's where we end this episode. To be honest.
Thank you all for coming out. Have a good day.
Who will live and who will die next week?
Honestly, if that's where we ended, that's fine.
I know.
Oh my
Joe,
god.
back to you.
I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Thank you,
Oh,
everyone.
Fine. And
So
thank
good.
you, Amy Angel, for
Thank
our
you,
amazing
Amy.
introduction.
Thank you, Amy.
Amazing. Let's go.
Oh man.
I will be in chat following the
Yes.
story.
Amy will be in
Join
chat.
us in the chaos of the chat.
Oh man.
Bye,
Well,
Amy.
I need to hear Amy in the background being like, "Oh no!"
Yeah. We need Amy Cam for tonight.
Amy Kim. We'll set that up. We'll figure something out.
Just like in the other room, just be like, "No, no, 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 no!" You just hear a knocking on your door after.
You can't do
I
that.
gotta. That may have been our most chaotic introduction. But
It's
it was,
the best
you know,
one, though.
It was pretty good. I will admit, it's pretty good. But thank you all for coming in. I say, Amy did a great job. I think I'll just jump into the recap. So
go.
last time on Towers and Gods, a few things went down. A few things that were pretty crazy. One of which, inside the labyrinth, you are in the final stretch. You are nearing the end of the labyrinth, or so you think. And we ended off with the creature from before seemingly making an appearance, chains dragging across the floor, the entrance caved in behind you. And then on the outside of the cave, you all began your final test as a part of the labyrinth. Sacrifices. Now, you all decided to take a different approach, and you ended up sort of wiping out most everybody. You wiped out Team Conqueror, some of them taken captive, and you ended up superseding the point total 17/5 for the first round of 3. However, one other thing happened. One of our very own members of Team Recall decided to challenge Mr. Glue, challenge the Ranker to a wager in which he lost. He still lives, but, it could have gone better. But we'll see how things pick up today. So, I'm going to say that it's about 3:30 in the afternoon on the outside of the cave. You've got about 30 minutes until Mr. Glue starts the next round, so keep that in mind. Wu, at the moment, you're still unconscious, but everybody else, you are going about and just trying to figure out what you're going to be doing for the remainder of this test.
Above the table?
Yeah.
Do we still have access to the merchant terminal? Because we never got to explore that.
So you did, and during the break, I'm going to say that you ended up looking at the options here.
Okay.
So the terminal ended up coming up with these items.
Okay.
At the point, I'm gonna say at this point, you're all sort of discussing what you're gonna be doing about these placements and these items and the points. You still
So
see
we
the
don't-
17/5 at the top. Yeah.
We don't know, like, we're not told what any of these do, right?
Right. You do not know what these do. So currently, Leaf, even though Leaf is your merchant, she's just taking care of Wu, who's at the moment lying out in the middle of the ring on the grass, and she's doing her best. You can see her face is tense, and she has her hands over him, and she's just doing her best, doing whatever she can here. But everyone else, feel free to jump in.
I feel like the first thing we're going to need to do is buy a shadow coin to even get in contact with them to see what they need.
I think the first thing we should do, though, is retreat. Back to our base.
Why? We're all technically allied at this point.
I don't know what our relationship is with Team Loud and Proud anymore. It's like...
And as you say that, you look over, and they appear to be kind of huddled up, talking with each other.
They're not pigs anymore?
So, time went by.
Okay, gotcha.
They acted out all their pig routine. They did everything. They were sniffing the ground. I mean, the only person on the team that seemed to be extremely not not trying, was Dan, who was basically the whole time barely making any sounds, barely moving around, just had this look of anger on his face.
Gotcha.
Well, do you think we should go talk to him, Damien? See where we
should.
stand?
We can. But for now, I think it's best if we decide what to do from inside the safety of our base.
But we gotta guard the merchant terminal, because technically they could just spend all the points, and Bug is still out there somewhere.
We don't know what anything does.
I know, but I just don't want the other teams to just spend the points because, you know.
I mean, we ultimately want the same thing. Our hero
Do
to get out of
we?
the labyrinth and win. I mean, yeah. Don't you think?
Well, I hope so, but I hope it's not at the detriment of other teams. I mean, especially if your suspicions about Loud and Proud are accurate. They could sabotage Brack really easily. I can, well, I really can. I'm pretty banged up, but like, if you want to leave 2 of us here and the rest of you go back to the base, you can just call us over pocket and we can discuss things.
Well, we should probably have someone take Wu back to the base, regardless.
Well, you and Leaf are the only people that can, like, help him. So maybe y'all should go.
Well, alright, fair enough.
Hey! And then one member of Team Loud and Proud calls over to you. You see Butterscotch slowly walk up to you.
Oh,
Hey, buddy.
hello.
What's up?
Hey, so that sucked, but we're alive, you know? So there's that.
That's good.
Hey, so we don't have any desire to fight any of you. We saw how you handled Conqueror. But we don't exactly think it'd be in our best interests to stay aligned right now.
Okay.
We just kind of had a talk, and the way that you all sort of threw us under the bus was a little unexpected.
Now, hold on. That was one person who threw you under the bus. I hold to my alliances, so...
He looks back, and you see Min, like, nodding frantically. Yeah?
I would rather not fight you guys either.
I agree with Damien.
Wait a minute, so you don't want to fight us, but you don't want to ally with us?
Well,
what exactly do you intend to do?
We're okay with negotiations, but we're not going to be super buddy-buddy anymore, is all we're saying. And I know that you maybe had a desire to continue climbing the tower with us, and we just want to draw the line, you know?
Butterscotch, you're looking at things really, really interestingly.
It's just it's what we discussed.
Interesting discussion.
If that's what they're comfortable with.
As I
then-
say, if you want space, I understand, but we won't raise a hand unless you start it. But
Okay.
I will ask for this agreement. No sabotaging either of our heroes in the labyrinth.
Nope. You have
Yeah.
a deal.
We
If
both
you
want what's best for our hero, so
Right.
now, if you do betray that, though,
Yeah.
that's instigation.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And he looks back, and Dan's narrowly
Look.
looking at him. Well, I wanted to say, but in return, if you instigate us, I mean,
Yeah, that's
we'll do this-
understandable.
Oh, okay.
I just
want to make sure.
Look, I hung out with Taki on the 21st floor. He's a good kid. I don't want anything to happen to him, okay?
Okay. Well, good talk. Take care, guys. See ya.
You guys take care, too.
All right. He kind of just chuckles and walks back to the team, and they immediately kind of all huddle up and start whispering.
You think that was smart, Eden?
Yeah. I think so. If they try anything, then we take out the
So-
largest team by ourselves.
Just want to throw this out there. We could have ended this test peacefully, no problems. But, you know, unless
Well,
he's still
that didn't
alive,
happen.
looks over at Wu, which is surprising, honestly.
Yeah, but like, we still have like. This is the thing. Like, if we just took out all of the teams and ended the test, that doesn't mean Brack is going to get out of the labyrinth by himself. He still has to get out, and we need all of them in play for him to have a better chance of getting out.
Right, that's true. At this point, I'm gonna say you have like 15 minutes to decide like how you want to allocate these, what you want to do for the remainder of the round before the second round starts.
What do you think the whistle does?
Probably has something to do with, I don't know, maybe pausing something inside the labyrinth or calling something off or calling something to them. I don't know. I think what we need to do, though, is we need to guard the terminal. And we need to get Wu back and safe somehow.
That shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be a big problem. I can transport him in my lighthouse.
All right.
And afterwards, I will come back and I will guard the terminal.
Yeah, but we're both pretty beat up.
Oh, I'm doing okay, honestly.
Have we healed any, Joe, or are we still down from the
I'm gonna
previous
say that you, if you would like, you can take a short rest.
Okay.
But feel free to spend. You don't have to do it right now, but
Okay.
if we cut into the labyrinth, you can roll for a short rest.
Okay, cool. All right. Does that sound good with everybody else? Damien and I here. Rest you. Well, do we need leave for the merchant terminal? Can anybody access it?
You need leaf.
I think we need to leave, yeah.
Okay, so Damien, Leaf, and I will stay here. The rest of you take Wu back and guard our base.
I don't think Leaf would leave Wu, though, is the thing.
We need her here. And the more she runs back and forth, the bigger of a target she is.
I would be happy to guard. You need your rest too, Eden. I'm happy to guard this alone.
No, we need to stay in pairs. Bug is still out there, and I don't really know where we stand with Team Loud and Proud right now. So I don't want to
that's
1v5.
true. Bug
And how
could
about-
turn this whole test around. It's definitely a problem.
How
Well,
about
how
I
about-
stay and guard it with Damien?
Oh, you're not too hurt?
Not at all.
Oh, delightful.
All right. Damien, Zhang, you're here. Call us if you need us. Any more discussion over the pocket, we'll go back to the base.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So are you grabbing Wu with the lighthouse, Damien? You're trying to put him inside.
Oh yeah. I put him
Okay.
inside. I levitate the lighthouse and I move
Whoa.
him over to our base camp.
As you're doing so, Leaf just kind of is kneeling in the grass. She doesn't stop you. She's just kind of staring blankly.
Leaf. Ian will go over and put a hand on her.
He needs your help still.
Hey.
Done all I can for him.
All right. You ready to end this test then?
Yeah. Let's end this. She
All
looks
right.
very serious.
Ian just kind of gives her like a half hug when she stands up.
Sure. All the members of Team Conqueror that you've captured, Mr. Glue had them all duct taped and all kind of ready. And some of them at this point, there's duct tape over their mouths, and a couple of them are starting to squirm a little bit. A couple of them have gained consciousness.
Okay.
So let's see. Damien, Eden, and Leaf are staying. Okay.
Wait,
No,
I thought it was
Damien,
me and
Zhang, and Leaf.
No, yeah.
Oh, sorry. My bad. And then you and Victor go back with Wu. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So I'm going to say you end up going back to the camp. What do you do with Wu once you're there?
I just put his butt in the throne and keep an eye on it.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good. And in the middle of the ring, Damien or Zhang, do you do anything?
Well, Jong, it's me and you. Another Damien and Jong adventure. Guarding the terminal. Important job, don't you think?
And you notice that Zhang is not taking his eyes off of the Team Conqueror members who are tied up.
I don't think they're the ones that we have to worry about, my friend.
We will.
If I
eventually.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. The test will be over by the time we see Hugo, maybe?
Damien, how do you think this test ends?
Well, I figure when they bring the cargo here and the heroes get out,
That's
done is
not
done.
what I'm talking about. How many people do you think we're going to have to kill before this test is over? Mr. Glue makes the rules, does he not? He makes the point total, does he not?
He does. That is true.
So who's to say he doesn't make it so high that all of these teams have to kill each other before the heroes get out?
Well, the tests are unfair. They're not completely stacked outside of our favor. I mean, I think the fact that he let Wu live at all is kind of incredible.
Yeah.
It's because I'm a nice guy. And suddenly you realize he's standing right behind you.
Hello, sir. Just,
Hi.
doing terminal things with my best bud. How are you?
He kind of looks over. Your best buds? Okay. Hey, I wanted to say. And he slaps you on the shoulder, Jong. Good job out there, kid.
Jong just kind of looks up at Mr. Glue and then turns back his focus towards Team Conqueror.
You guys have about 10 minutes, going on 9 minutes to make your decision about anything else before the second round begins, just so you know.
Make a decision about what exactly?
Oh, well, I don't know. You're smart. Figure it out.
He's talking
we-
about the terminal, Damien.
We only get this much time to use the terminal?
Well, about 9 minutes left, yeah. I'm gonna say like you spent part of the time earlier before the session just sort of making sure Wu was okay, checking over the terminal items, and making sure all of Team Conqueror was all tied up and stuff. Leading up to now. So now you've got about 9 minutes. So as he's saying that, Leaf walks up with this very serious expression on her face. So, have we decided what we're spending the points on?
Well, I mean, if I can make my case very quickly, I think what we should get is the Rainbow Boon for our hero. Because come what may, our team needs to win this.
That's true. What about that whistle?
I have no idea what that does. But a Rainbow Boon, I have some inkling of it.
You do?
I mean, we gave Brack a boon before, which made him immune in one of those, in the closing walls, right? That was a huge advantage.
Yeah, true.
Well, we have 12 points to spend. If the whistle is worth so many points, it's gotta do something, right? Unless Mr. Glue just put it there as a joke.
I don't think so. Do you guys remember the way that this test was talked about before the heroes went in the Labyrinth? That creature. There's something they have to fight there. I'm not sure
Wasn't
how
it-
yet, but that whistle might come in handy.
Didn't it have like a weakness or something? It was like, I don't know.
Did it? Well, here's the thing. There's also another thing I thought of. Ultimately, we won't know what to give them until we talk to them.
So you're saying we need a
giving
shadow
them
coin.
Shadow coin could be useful, but they're gonna need to encounter a phone.
And I also have to think that if we're nearing the last couple rounds of this test, they've got to be close to the exit of that labyrinth by now. Who knows if they'll run into another phone?
Well, and I look over at Team Conqueror. I think we could probably manage to get a few more points. You know, if we need to for the next round. I think the
Well,
Shadow
yeah.
Coin is a good is a good call, a good investment, as well as a rainbow boon.
So okay, you're saying we do a shadow coin and the boon this round?
Yeah, just so we can have a line of communication for a little bit and, empower our hero.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent. So we're agreed on that? I doubt Eden or Wu would disagree, or Victor.
So the rainbow boon, and then what else?
The
And
shadow.
coin.
That still leaves 3 points.
No, we don't have to use all the points.
I guess that's true. Okay.
And like I said, if we need more points, I point over to Team Conqueror.
We can always get more points. More points isn't a problem.
Hey, I don't want to fight them.
Leaf, you won't have to.
If she kind of clenches her teeth. Whatever. Back at the camp, time is ticking down, and you're sitting there with Victor.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Just peachy,
You're awfully quiet.
This may surprise you, but I do care about our boy Brack. I hope he's okay.
I do too.
We were roommates back on the 2nd floor, so...
You were indeed. He said you snored. He wasn't
He's a liar.
technically wrong.
He exaggerated it. Let's just...
Sure. No, I want him to get out. I want all of them to get out. I want to get out. I want to get off this floor so badly.
Yeah, this test sucks.
Yeah,
But you did good. With Team Conqueror.
tried my best. Almost might have ate it there, but we got out of it.
You would have been fine.
She looks over her shoulder, where Strauss clawed her back. She's like,
Yeah, would have been just great.
You would have
Like,
been fine.
slowly starts applying pressure to the.
Sure.
Yep.
You start to hear a little bit of a motion coming from the throne. A little bit of shuffling.
Oh boy.
You look over and you see Wu's eyes slowly flicker open. And Wu, the sun is blinding you, and you're just aching all over. You've been hurt pretty badly before, but you feel as if a few ribs are broken, your arm's dislocated, and it feels as if you know the feeling of Leaf's healing, so you understand it's slowly being patched up, but very, very slowly. And you're realizing that it's really hard for you to move any part of your body. And you can slowly talk, but it's a little difficult.
That's put me on the spot there, buddy. I don't think we would do anything yet.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
I don't. If I'm that beaten up,
Yeah.
I don't even think I would attempt to speak. I'd probably yell for a while longer.
Sure, that's fine then. That's fine. I'm gonna say that you sort of waking up then was something that Victor just took note of, but you didn't really make your appearance known. I'll say there wasn't any sound when you woke up then. So you're gonna close your eyes back and try to kind of go pretend you're asleep, or?
Not pretend like I'm actually going to sleep.
Okay, sorry, I forgot who I was talking to. My bad. Okay. So okay.
I would say I'll say that he woke up for a second, blinded by the light, as you said, and
Sure.
he's so broken that he has no idea what's going on. So he just closes his eyes.
Fair enough. Perfect. Time is ticking down. I'm going to say that Leaf walks up to the terminal. And as she's doing so, you hear Min go, hey! And he runs up. Guys, are you making some decisions, or you could have let us know?
Why is what we buy any of your business?
Look, I don't agree with Butterscotch's decision or the team's decision. We voted, and I was the only one against the motion to split off from you guys. I honestly think we're really good together. remember when we took out Team Lovers? Us? He looks at you, Jong. We worked together. It was flawless teamwork. And I feel like... Look, my point is, I feel like you should let me know what you're spending the points on. That's all.
No. What? Why would we do that?
Because we're a part of this test too.
Yeah, you're our competition. Or did you forget?
No. Let's not be too hasty. We've worked together this long, after all.
Work together as a stretch?
I believe some transparency would probably be best in this situation. We decided to go with the Shadow Coin. We still don't really know what the whistle does, if you've seen what that does on your item list.
Right. Yeah. I
We're
honestly
kind of
don't know.
wondering if there's anything that can work there.
It's gotta be something cool. I mean, you whistle and you summon like an ancient beast or something. I mean, it's worth a lot of points.
It
In
is
fact,
worth
I feel
a lot
like
of
that's
points.
worth the... I think we gotta go with that, right? I mean, I know you're not listening to my opinion or anything, but if I was to voice my opinion, then that's what I would say.
Well, you see, the thing is, we kind of earned these points, so we felt it best that we should be the ones to make this transaction.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. All right, go for it.
Mm-hmm. Ultimately, our goals are the same, though. We both want our heroes to get out of the labyrinth.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, go for it. Be my guest.
Are you sure? You have no qualms about it?
Yeah, no. Go for it.
We're going to get a shadow coin, so if you want to sit in on that conversation that we have with our team.
That'd be awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leaf walks up to the terminal, and there's little buttons next to each of the items. Boop. She hits the shadow coin, and you see the point total decline. Boop. She hits the rainbow boon, and the point total declines. She sighs. Okay. Guess we're good. The seconds are counting down. And it hits 0.
We got a rainbow boon as well, right?
Yeah. Rainbow boon
Okay,
and
cool.
shadow coin.
Cool.
Mr. Glue, who went out of appearance after his little jump scare, swings back to the top of the cave, and he starts speaking, and his voice is amplified across the west area, the east area, the middle, so everyone can hear this. Well, congratulations, regulars. First round is over. Well, wasn't that a pain? But overall, I guess it was fairly interesting. It's time for the second round to begin. If you want to know what's going on, maybe you should come to the center area. Just a little bit of a thought. I'm going to be putting something on the monitor. Maybe it'll impact your decisions. I don't know. Regardless, here's the deal. You have 5 minutes for the second round. I repeat, you have 5 minutes. I'm starting in 30 seconds. Oh, shit, says Victor.
Oh.
Hey, you go. I'll stay with Wu.
Yeah, but if we all have to be there...
I trust you to make the right decisions. I'll come if I need to. Just text me.
Okay, all right. And she runs off.
Okay. 29, 28. He just does the whole countdown. And I'm going to say you finally end up just, huffing into the center. Well, good to see you. All right, 5 minutes starts. Boop. And he hits his little remote now. And the monitor starts rising up as always. Well, actually, it was already there. The point total kind of goes off into a corner of the screen. It's still present. And then static shows up on the monitor. And you see the labyrinth. But not only do you see the labyrinth, you see the heroes standing across from something. Let me play this here. It's dark, but the cameras are giving you extra light through the lens. Well, I'll find it here in a minute. Okay. you see this horrible-looking creature just lurching towards the heroes, and you can hear the chains being dragged. You can look at my screen here, making these horrific sounds. Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay.
It's fine.
That's a horrific creature, huh?
No, it's fine. That was like okay.
Continue. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
We know nothing. We saw nothing.
No,
Carry on, children.
You're looking on the screen right now, and you see this terrifying-looking creature walk into the room. There we go. And it's just drooling from the mouth. It's dragging chains behind its arms, and it's holding these swords in its hands.
Ruka.
In like an ugly way.
Ruka.
It's making this horrific throat noise. This just horrible sound that is just screeching and screeching the more it's walking towards the group.
I got you.
That's okay. Thank you. We'll go with that.
Like the most demented looking marshmallow I've ever seen.
You have 5 minutes to make your decision about what you will do. Oh, and this is your point total. And on the monitor it says 0 out of 10 for everybody. And the creature is just walking into the room, closer and closer to the heroes. Let me switch the screen here on roll 20. Brack. Actually, it's already here. I forgot we already set it up. Taki starts sort of, you hear him inhaling and exhaling. Can we beat this thing?
I'm not sure, but we have to try.
Okay. And, Hugo looks over at you, Brack, and he nods. And Genbu walks into the center of the room, slowly walking up to the creature. Stay back, everyone. Stay back. And, Brack, you've never really seen him like this, but suddenly his eyes flash. And he whips out his cane, and he plants it onto the ground, and a huge green barrier appears behind him, separating him from everybody else.
Young man.
I'll do as much damage as I can.
Young man, get back here.
The rest of you run. He turns back and smiles. Think about everything I've said.
We can take it on together. Get back here.
He turns back to the creature. And then Hugo is starting to pound at the barrier. And he turns back to you, Brack. We can break it.
All right.
All right.
What do you, how do you
Rips
think
out
we
his
should?
hammer. And he's preparing to just smack it. Okay, Ace, everyone who's in the cave needs to roll initiative here.
Excellent.
I should have did practice rolls. I'm not one with the Shinsu tonight.
That's okay. Happens to the best of us.
I literally just rolled a nat 1, so.
Okay.
Oh, God, no.
Y'all.
This is not.
Y'all,
Hey,
no!
hey.
Plus initiative is 3.
Okay.
Look at the positive.
You know, I don't know how to say this, but if you roll a 1, it's like an automatic fail. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. Okay.
I just watch everyone else die first.
Brack, what's your initiative?
4.
4. All right. Sounds
I don't
good.
want to hear it.
Perfect.
And then I rolled a nat 20. I hate it.
Okay, you shouldn't have done that. No. No. Oh, here, I'm gonna put this little thing here. This is going to act as the barrier. Perfect.
Meow.
All right. So, As Genbu prepares to fight the creature, Taki suddenly says, "Oh no, you don't!" And you see him just dash to the wall, and as the barrier is rising up, he runs up the wall and over the other side.
Ain't no way you just did that. Ain't no way you just did that. No.
I'm gonna help you, old man!
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're not gonna end up like Hedge!
Taki with the flags. What the?
Oh my God.
This is
We're
not
in
the time to be a
shambles.
hero, Tuck.
We are in shambles. No. Oh my God. Oh,
The
Brack's gonna be
creature.
destroyed after this.
The creature roars, and it charges at Genbu.
I can't. No. No. No.
Oh no!
No.
It was
No.
nice knowing you again, Boo. Sheesh.
Oh
Uh,
man, GG's.
He just one tapped this guy.
GG's.
So much for a defender.
so,
As I said last episode, there ain't no rest, there ain't no love. There will be no hero in there that will rise above. Genbu dead. He dead.
Genbu immediately flings out his staff, but the creature is too fast, and it slashes at his side, and it just his outfit, his kimono, it bursts open, and blood just starts flying from his side, and he grunts in pain, and you see his old wound open up as blood starts pouring down his side.
Hold this man together. Together.
But then
Is
Genbu,
the barrier all the way up?
it's now risen to the very top.
Oh no.
Genbu simply chuckles. And the two of them just start clashing, and what you're noticing is that when he clashed before, the creature was not as fast as this. It's moving even faster than it had been before. Genbu's attacks are all missing. The creature is blocking, and they're just flying around the room. Okay. It is now... Okay, she is the unconscious. Okay. At this point, we have... Brack, your turn.
My turn.
Yeah. It is your turn. Hugo
Oh, no.
rolled a 2, so...
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What about Taki?
Taki, his turn was going over the wall with his
okay.
nat 20 initiative.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Somebody loves me. Okay, I'm attacking the wall. I rolled the nat 20.
Oh, shoot!
You
okay.
rolled 2 in a row?
Yes.
Look
Okay.
at you.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, let's go. It gives it takes, as you always say. Okay, so describe to me how you're attacking this wall.
So, I'm not using my harpoon. We're gonna have to talk about this later, a little later.
Sure,
But Brack is walking up to the wall, and he's kind of like making his hand dense, and he punches it.
Okay. You feel, as you're seeing Genbu and Taki across the barrier, Misuk unconscious next to you, you pull back as hard as you can, and you punch, and your fist goes right through the barrier, and it starts crackling and spreading out from where you punched. Enough that someone could jump through.
Can somebody attack through it?
Yes, they certainly could.
Ah.
They certainly could. But I'm going to say that was your turn spent.
Oh, my
You've
whole time.
opened up- You've opened up the bit. You have a bonus action, you have movement, if you want to do anything else.
So the hole is big enough for somebody to go through,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
I want to use Shinsu Wave Walker
Okay.
to get behind the partitioner.
All right. Perfect. Brack,
That
you
way,
s-
my
Yeah. I'll do it. You got it. Okay. Ace, you see Brack immediately warp behind the creature partitioner, and I don't believe you've seen him do that before, so it catches you by surprise. Okay, perfect. It is now Hugo's turn because Ace rolled in that one. So Hugo is preparing to smash the barrier, but he looked at you and his eyes go wide, and he charges through and he jumps through the barrier, and he runs up to
man.
the creature. And he roars as loud as he possibly can, and his hammer, the creature was not expecting it. It smacks right into the creature's skull.
yes. All right, cool.
Oh my gosh.
Casual hair tuck.
Please.
And the creature just takes heavy damage. It just it just bounces back, but it's not done because then the hammer, the bottom of it lights up, and it bounces off of the creature, dealing even more damage.
I'm loving it. I'm loving your Monster Hunter hammer. Like, I love it. Yes.
All right, Ace, now it's your turn.
She'll fire King through the hole.
Okay, I'm gonna say the hole. Here, I'll actually do this on paint. Here, I'll paint a little thing here. I'm gonna say the hole is like right here. So feel free to move if you want to fire through the hole.
Yes. Should move like right in between.
This is actually perfect too, because then that means Ace is safe.
She'll get in front of me, Sook.
Man. Okay.
All right. And yeah, she'll activate King and
Perfect.
fire.
Okay. Sounds good. Let me pull up your info sheet just in case.
About to say, you're gonna have to remind me how.
It's been a little, okay. So go ahead and just, roll the d20. Oh, sorry. You know what? Okay. I had forgotten about this part. Okay, go ahead and, so you're immediately attacking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack. Roll to hit.
Which is
D20
the D20 plus Dex plus proficiency?
Yes, exactly.
Awesome. Okay, not terrible.
Oh, yeah.
We've got 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ace of diamonds.
Oh,
So,
beautiful.
you fire it, and it looks as if the creature normally would have dodged, but as the card flies through the barrier, it seems to sort of pulse with energy, and it flies even faster towards the creature. And Genbu, you see him look back at you as that happens. Go ahead and roll for damage as it slams into the creature's body, literally going inside of it.
Oh. Damage for a ace of diamonds is 1. Right? Hold up.
1d12.
Oh, 1d12. There we go. From my d12. All right.
Roll a 12. Roll a 12.
Oh, I got an 11.
Okay. Okay. The creature just starts crying, and you see the creature start to like dig as if trying to find whatever you just fired at it, but it's no longer there. All right. Outside the cave, you all are watching this happen. You're seeing the fighting. You're seeing Taki and Genbu. You're seeing Brack punch through the barrier, and the timer's ticking down. Well, regulars, what's your decision going to be? 10 points. Any takers?
You gonna look at Zhang?
Venomos is.
Oh no, you got. He looks back at Eden, sort of nods.
Venomos is worth the most points. We need 10.
How many points is he worth?
4, but if you kill him, it's 8.
Well, John grabs his sword.
Now, you look over and Leaf doesn't say anything. She's just staring at the screen. That's all she's seeing. You walk over and Venomos is one of the ones that had woken up. The duct tape's over his mouth and he's just violently shaking his head.
And John just puts his... Wait, so he's sitting like... Or he's just like...
He's all
sitting...
bandaged. He's all tied together, sitting on the ground, yeah.
Okay. John grabs his sword.
Hold on. Fuck, he's their merchant. If we need to give their hero a boon, we need him alive.
He starts nodding frantically.
Eden, we need those points or somebody dies.
We got plenty of others.
And when you say that, he nods even more frantically.
Like, she just kind of narrows her eyes at him like, you slimy person.
Sure.
Fuck. How many points do we have left?
You look
3.
up. All points are reset upon a new round.
Well, that would have been helpful to
Did I
know.
forget
Okay.
to mention that detail?
Yes, you did.
My fault.
No, he said it.
You could be ever so kind and give him back. No, she said that knowing he won't do it. So, Bug was their engineer. He was worth 2. He's still out there. I don't know how the other points work, but everyone else, I'm assuming, is worth 1 or 0 points that we have left.
Wait, who's left? It's just Venomat and...
His name is Venomos, just so the audience understands.
Oh, all right.
You know, it's
well,
a,
he might be
important
dead
thing
shortly,
to
so it
no,
doesn't really
I'm
matter.
totally kidding. It's okay.
Who else is left? Or who's captured here?
We have Elm, Flip Flop, Derek, Newt, and Strauss. One of
Okay.
them is their executioner.
All right. Well, we don't really care about him. Who is the servant on their team? Right? Wait, is the servant the one that's worth 1 point?
Worth 1 point. So all of them are worth 1 point, other than Venomos and whoever their executioner is.
Okay. So we kill their merchant and 2 of their servants,
Just 1.
or one of their servants.
But we need the merchant for. We need the merchant for giving their hero a boon. If we can get enough. If we can. Hold on. 2, 4, 6.
While you're talking, Leaf, while not taking her eyes off the monitor, says, Damien, what do you think?
Oh, I have an alternative plan, but
What
you're
is
not
it?
gonna like it. Well, we can shove Venomos in the zone,
It's only 4 points.
and Leaf, and myself.
Then we can't help any of them.
That's a terrible idea.
We would rely on Team Loud and Proud for future points.
What? No.
They just unallied with us.
Well,
I think we can... She looks over at them. I think we can trust them. They can contribute to this win.
I don't think we should put all of us in there. I think it needs to be a partnership. It needs to be some of their people, some of our people. And we have to save the merchants for last. We need them the most towards the end, and we need them the most for the last round.
I'm gonna go talk to them. And you see her run over to Team Loud and Proud.
I don't have time for this.
Alright, inside the labyrinth. Gotta pull up the turn order here. Taki's turn. He just dashes on over at lightning speed over to the creature. You bastard! Oh, I rolled a d12. That was not. Boom! He kicks really quickly, and the creature blocks as the kick comes. And he jumps back, but then he swings again with his other leg. This one does hit.
Come on, rabbit. Yes.
Okay. It kicks him. It kicks the creature in the side, and it's with enough force that it bounces back, and Brack, you can see an indentation in this creature's slimy skin.
That's my super bunny.
Okay. The creature grabs its 2 blades. I'll go ahead and just in case people need a reminder. It grabs the blades and then just starts twirling around with them. It just starts whipping them around in a circle.
Oh no, it's
As fast
smile
as it
all over
can.
again. Smile all over again.
Okay, they're gonna all make saving throws. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Okay. No, alright. So,
Alright, Genbu.
Hugo is able to perfectly block it. He jumps back immediately as the blades start whirling.
Boss,
The other
boss.
2 are not still lucky.
Taki, you need some projectile techniques, my boy. Like you need range.
He's suffering from Shion syndrome right now.
I know.
Come on now.
It's true.
So the blade starts spinning and you see some blood fly from Genbu, but he was able to dodge most of the attack, you notice. Yep.
But he has super bunny, so he shouldn't take that much damage,
And then
right?
when the blade slams into Taki, he's not able to dodge it, but it bounces off of his body, and the creature it starts like looking confused, looking around.
Yes.
Yes! And Taki just looks so happy.
Taki.
My bunny, that's my bunny.
Genbu looks behind him at the opening. And he sighs as if almost in acceptance that you all are helping. And then his eyes flare up, and you see this like energy coming from his eyes and this light. And the barrier starts to, pieces of the barrier start to break apart and turn into edged blades that look sort of like this.
He on his Gilgamesh timing.
And then
Okay.
the blades all start flying at the creature.
Okay.
The creature is able to dodge the first few, but then finally, shing, one lands right in its chest, and it just starts coughing. Oops, wrong dice again. My goodness. Taking and it's you can see a different sort of liquid aside from drool start to just emanate from its mouth. It's like this greenish, purplish liquid. Okay. Brack.
All right. We're going to start this bad boy off with, what do we call it? Make my stick bigger. Harpoon expansion. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, hold on.
That's like a working title, right? That's a work in progress.
That's not what I remember it being called, but you know, it works. Okay. Your harpoon expands.
Mm-hmm.
Continue. with your
I've been curious about this. Like,
Oh, okay.
do my range for this increase or for my basic attack, or is it still the same?
Oh, yeah, I would say it does. I would say it definitely
Okay.
does. I'm going to say by an additional, like, 5 feet.
So
We'll
I
call
could
it
attack from like somewhere like probably right here. Hold up, I tried to ping.
It'll,
It
I
didn't ping.
think,
From right here.
yes, exactly. Yeah.
All right, cool.
You're
So
plenty good there.
I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna roll to do an attack.
Okay. I'm going to say you get an advantage because of flanking, so roll twice.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Got you.
All right, that's gonna be off of strength. That was about to be disgusting because I rolled a nat 1 the first time.
Oh.
That's
Dirty
going to
Brack.
be a dirty 20.
Okay. That most definitely hits. Roll for damage.
All right,
Don't forget to add the extra from expansion.
1d12 plus expansion. Right, when you write. Got it open, and that's add my strength. I got you. That's what's my 1d12? Hit. Well, 18
Wait.
damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I rolled 10 plus 4 plus 4.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Woo! Let's go, Brack!
Okay, describe the move, the attack for me.
So, as I allow my pole to basically extend,
Sure.
I then bring it coming from the sky as I'm about to smash down on the head of this partitioner. I say, heads up! As it then crashes right on top of his dome piece.
Okay, I'm gonna say the creature is able to nimbly dodge so that it slams like right
Oh.
right between the neck and the shoulder. But you
Okay,
just
sorry.
you pierce that harpoon. It was narrowly, so close to hitting, and it sinks into its skin, and this greenish blood just starts bursting out. It just utters this shriek, this disgusting cry, and it just slowly turns its head back to you, like 180 degrees, twisting its head back at you.
Rock smiles at it and said, "You bled. We're going to kill you."
Okay. Next is Hugo, who runs up, swinging his hammer.
Come on, Hugo. Big bucks.
He swings it as hard as he can, but the creature is able to dodge, ducking under the hammer's blow. And he swings it around and catches it as it comes back with his other hand. Ace.
Okay. We're gonna fire again.
You're just going to immediately fire? You sure? Okay. Sounds good. Queen of Hearts.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, shoot.
I'll say, do I have to roll to hit first, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah, I guess I should have revealed. Well, it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and roll the hit. I'll have to figure that out.
17 plus
It hits. It definitely hits.
Yeah, it's quite a few pluses there.
Yeah, I think you're
You
good.
said Queen of Hearts?
Yep. So that's a
Ooh.
D8.
Ooh,
I know.
yay! That's fun. And I got an 8. It crit.
Okay. Sounds good. So, you fire the card and it just sinks into its skin once again and it bounces back. But then the creature, its face kind of starts twisting around and it's going to make a saving throw here.
What did you do?
Whew, it absolutely fails.
Excellent.
And it slowly looks at Ace. And it no longer is even attacking. Its arms are drooping and it's just slowly walking towards her. Like really curiously as it's moving towards her. What did you do? Says Taki.
Charmed it.
Okay. Back on the outside. Time is ticking.
Ow.
Leaf is still talking with Team Loud and Proud.
Shit. Well, judging on the point incrementation, the third round's going to be 15. We have to be smart about our points or we're going to end up having to kill each other.
Leaf is still talking with the other team.
What do you two think?
Well,
I think we're wasting our time. We know how to get 10 points.
us and Team Loud and Proud are the healthiest teams.
Well,
If we go with, if we both sacrifice something, could lead to them possibly not betraying us in the future. What I mean is, it strengthens things between us.
right.
Or it just makes us more vulnerable.
That's also true. Okay, so we don't have any points. What's the... I need to look at the picture of the thing again. Okay, this is crazy, but what if we put enough of their people in the sacrifice ring to get enough points for their guy to buy one thing, and then we put him in to just finish this round out. So at least their guy gets something.
What's the one thing we want to buy?
I don't know what fragments mean, or we could do another shadow coin, but the smartest thing would be to put 2 of their people in the sacrifice ring, get 2 points, and maybe do 2 clay fragments or 2 lava fragments and hope for the best. Because if we do anything...
running back. Guys!
What do they...
They wanna work... Okay. Sorry. How's right? Okay. They said we can trust them, and that they'll sacrifice some of their guys if we do ours.
Okay.
Well, how many points would we get?
They still have all their members, except Beryl, who is the engineer. So there were 3 points, 4 points, and then all of them 1 point, except for the executioner.
Shit.
Time's ticking, everyone. You look
Keeper
up
is worth 3
Right.
points as well. If we sacrifice everyone's keeper, and then sacrifice one person, one servant, that would also fulfill the point total. But Victor
many
is our
points does the
healthiest
keeper
member. 3. But Victor is our healthiest team member. And I doubt he'd
Right.
want to go along with it.
We could technically put Wu in. He's already incapacitated anyway.
That's true.
He needs
it's only
constant
one.
medical
Wu's just
attention.
a
though.
servant.
I think he's gonna be okay for now. My Shinsu is still working.
Mhm.
But I'd rather... She seems conflicted. I can't believe he did that!
Leaf?
Above the table, you should put Wu in it.
I think I know what he would do.
Leaf, you gotta concentrate on what's going on right now. Let him deal with his own consequences.
I think he's gonna be okay. We should put him in.
Okay, that's 1 point.
Who's left on Team Conqueror that we can still put in? They still have
We
their
have 5, but one of them is worth 0 points. If I had to make an educated guess, I would guess Strauss was their executioner, so...
We still
I
know
think
where
if
Bug
we-
is. Those 2
He's
points
on
would be
my
useful.
to-do list. Don't worry. Shit. I think if we get enough points... If we...
Mr. Glue, how
I
much
think
time
we
do we have?
3.5 minutes.
Sorry, Eden.
If we put 2 of Team Conqueror in as incapacitations, that gives us 2 points. We can have Venomoth buy the lava fragment for their hero, and then hopefully that does something, and then we can kill him. That would get us the points for this round and give their hero a boost. And I can deal with the
Buy
consequences
stuff in
later.
the same round.
I think you guys
Yeah.
gotta remember that. No, you gotta remember that the point total has to be met, and then the extra coins are what you use to purchase, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you have to meet the 10, and then you need extra.
Yeah, so we can't buy something before we hit 10.
Is that how that works, Joe?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, shit.
You by the end of the timer, you have to meet the number.
Look, Eden,
And then you can purchase. Okay. I had that
With
messed
any
up. I thought you
excess
could...
points, you can you
Yeah,
can
or
spend the
what's
points
the-
any time. Just at the end of the round, it has to be 10. That's
Oh,
right, so
okay,
if you
okay,
spend
okay.
the points, you're
Got it.
cutting
got
into
it.
the total that we need.
My brain don't work, sorry.
Technically, we could just chalk this round up to Team Conqueror. If we kill Venomoth. And put 2 of theirs in the incapacitation circle.
What do you think our smartest course of action is, John?
I say we kill him, we get the 8 points, and then we throw 2 of them in, 2 of the servants in. 10 points.
if we do woo, it's free servant. Although this does mean that Brack will suffer a penalty.
Yeah, if with the way this is
No,
going, don't do it. Don't put me there.
I didn't say throw Wu in there. I said we kill Venomoth,
Sure.
which gives us
Put
8 points. Or
2
like
of
I
Team
kill them,
Conquerors
and then we
in.
throw 2 Team Conqueror
Okay.
servants in there,
Sure.
which gives us 10 points, and Team Conqueror is the only one who suffers.
All right.
Or you could just kill one of another person from Team Conqueror.
That's also
It's
true.
full 10.
Oh, actually, yeah, just kill 1 servant, and then that's 8.
And-
plus
yeah.
1, which would yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a better idea.
When you offer that suggestion, Elite doesn't say anything. She just looks seriously at all of you. Is that the plan?
The most ruthless option.
It's what Mr.
Guys,
Glue
like it or not,
wants.
that's what we have to do. All right.
Ian goes over and rips the duct tape off of the mouth of Venomoth. Venomoth, who's your executioner?
His face is just raw. Ah! Why should I tell you? You know you're gonna kill me, aren't you?
I'm still trying to help your hero, man.
He doesn't need help. Hugo? Really?
Zhang, do it. She puts the tape back on.
No. I'm useful. I can tell you. I can tell you things. I can tell you things.
Then fucking speak.
Our executioner is Newt.
Insight check.
Okay.
$13.
From what you can tell, you have a pretty good. You think you're right about this. He is telling the truth.
What else? Speak fast.
Bug's our executioner. I'm the merchant.
Who's your engineer again?
It's Bug.
Why should I say anything? Just kill me.
He just said Bug's the executioner.
Bug's the engineer. You know that.
Bug's the engineer. I misspoke. Just kill me. Just get it over with.
John
Yeah.
slowly walks over to him.
Do you have anyone you need to send your effects to?
No. It would have been nice to climb to the top, though.
Zhang slowly pulls his sword out of his sheath.
He lowers his
Rock.
head.
We're all casualties of the tower. And she just squeezes his shoulder and stands back.
And he swings his sword up, and in one swift motion, brings it right down, taking his head off.
Just clean blood flying everywhere. Goes up to 8 points out of 10.
Okay.
Damien, you notice that Leaf doesn't look away. She's just watching.
Seemed like you had something to say back there.
No.
Really? No? Nothing at all?
Back on the second floor, I would have objected to this, but it's different now. We're all different.
I mean, I'm not that different.
She just like shakes her head with a little hint of a smile, despite everything. Are you gonna do anything else?
Yeah, Eden's gonna
Okay.
go over to Elm. Is he awake?
No, unconscious.
Wait, who is there? It's just Elm.
Who of them are awake?
The only other person who's awake right now is Flip Flop.
So it's just Elm and Flip Flop are the only ones left tied up?
Yes.
Go for flip flop.
No, we have Derek, Newt, and Strauss as well.
Oh, Derek, Newt, and Strauss.
Right, yeah. But they're all
Okay.
unconscious.
Which one
We can just-
are the servants?
They're all servants except technically Newt.
We
So
can just
kill-
throw them in, really. We don't have to kill anymore. I don't have to.
We need points for the next round, and we need collateral. Technically, if we go get Bug and we keep their execution out, we can maximize the points for just Team Conqueror and not penalize him inside.
You heard what they said, Eden. The hero doesn't need any help.
If all of his teammates knocked out like Team Lovers, they're going to end up unconscious on the ground. She motions to the monitor.
I didn't say we'd
It's
wipe
just-
out the whole team. I said we'd wipe out one more.
That's what I'm saying. We need to figure out which one we want to kill.
We just kill someone who's a servant.
Time
kill-
is ticking. It's like
Or
2
we can
minutes,
just
30 seconds.
Pick one. Pick
You're
one.
seeing them
John.
all just fighting frantically
Or we
in the
can
labyrinth.
just throw 2 of them in.
Zhang slowly walks over to Elm.
All right.
Sorry,
He's
buddy.
unconscious.
At least you won't feel this. Zhang turns his sword, like, upside down so that he's holding the hilt and the blade is pointing downwards. And he grabs him by the shoulder and then just stabs him straight into the neck.
Okay. Like for a moment, his eyes flash open, but then they just roll into the back of his head. Ding ding. 10 out of 10. And you see the font and the text sort of change a little bit to show that you've met the goal.
There. Done.
All right. Inside the labyrinth. Top of the turn order. The creature is just kind of like seems to be slowly walking towards Ace. So Taki jumps up behind it and tries to kick it, and he does. He hits it in the back of the head, but it doesn't even seem to feel it as it's just staring at Ace. The hell? And then he kicks it again. Ooh. And this time he kicks it with a lot more force. And the creature, this time, it snarls in response, but it doesn't even look behind. It just keeps walking towards Ace.
Nice.
All right, it is now its turn. And Genbu is in the way. I can't let you hurt her. And the creature raises up its blades and brings them down on Genbu. Genbu uses his barriers to block both blade attacks. And the creature, swinging its blades, the chain swings around, attacking Hugo. Completely misses. He's able to dodge out of the way. The other chain swings around to attack Taki.
Man, get wrecked, nerd. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The chain hits Taki, and he screams in pain a little bit, but you see that it hasn't done much damage to him. You see his skin harden as the chain slams into him. It's Genbu's turn. I said, you're not going anywhere. And he slams his staff on the ground, and you see it glow this green, emit this green light. And a barrier starts to appear around the creature, and starts looking around at the barrier as it's closing in around it. Brack.
Can't really do any of the attacks that I want to do, but what I will do, hold up, just to be 100% sure that this will work, because one attack did go through. I'm going to use, yes, I'm going to go rage.
Okay.
I'm a rage mode.
Yep.
All right, one stomp on the ground and flare it, and then I'm going to attack from this distance, a normal attack. No, actually,
yeah,
I can do that from this distance. I just hope it don't hit Genbu. I gotta look at the range real quick.
Okay.
One second. Ooh, no, it's gonna hit him. Why you gotta be in the way, old man? All right, I'm gonna attack from this distance. It has advantage, right? Because
yeah. Well, if it's an attack roll, it has advantage.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Attack.
Okay. Then it does, yeah.
MVP. Looks like I got me a 23.
That hits. Go for it.
All right. So there is a bonus to this too when I'm enraged.
Yep.
I get +2 strength.
Yes.
Yeah. So
now, your weapon damage. You said it was a D12.
Yes.
Okay. Got you. Go ahead and roll.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That is
be a lot.
6 because of the +2 on strength.
Okay.
It applies to both of them.
Yep.
And so that is a 23.
Oh, all right.
This time, I'm not going to raise it up.
Sure.
I'm not going to raise it up.
Sure.
I'm not going to do that. I want Genbu to see exactly why we're here to help.
Okay.
And so I'm going to step back. I'm a hold this thing like this. Bring it back and then shoot it forward like a pool cue.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm going to hit him right in the back so that it pop out his sternum a little bit and a little bit of blood just flash on Genbu's face.
Let's hope that blow wasn't acid.
It pierces right through the body, in and out, clean, and blood splatters. And a little bit does land on Genbu, but he doesn't seem to even notice. The creature, for the first time, really takes its eyes off Ace. It's just like twisting and screaming. And for a moment, it stays still. We did it, says Taki. And then the creature lashes out at Taki.
Taki, man!
Can it still do that?
No.
Yes, it can.
Even though it's still charmed?
So, charm in D&D means the creature can't attack you.
It's just the party in the thing.
Oh, in like the dock?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Okay. Sure, but this is an additional thing too.
Gotcha.
Legendary action.
But no,
Legendary action. Dang it.
And it hits Taki and just slashes him like across the face. And the barrier is able to deflect a lot of damage, but he still yells in pain and he starts holding his face and blood's starting to like drip from his hands.
Grab Rabbit, get back!
And the creature just starts like growling even fiercer. It doesn't have eyes, but it's just starting to like whip its chains around and the blades around and just like scream as loud as it possibly can. The cave starts to shake. And Hugo is just huffing, and Genbu looks to be extremely concerned. I've never seen this. I think we've angered it. We need to move now, says Genbu.
Misuk is still back there. And so is Ace. Oh,
The barrier's down, right?
Only part of it. The barrier is still up.
You can go through, but you will
Still
have to
up.
leave Misuk behind.
Can Ace pick up Misuk?
You can certainly try. I'm gonna say, because of everything that's happening, go ahead and I'm gonna say you can pick her up just fine. Yeah, no problem. But your movement is gonna be slowed, mildly impaired.
Okay.
Let's say this. You're picking her up, and then what are you trying to do? You're trying to like run through the barrier, like back towards the other end of the room?
Yeah, she's gonna try to get Misuk to the hole or whatever, and then she'll yell for Brack and like throw Misuk through to him.
Okay.
Or like push her through.
Okay. Sounds good. Make an athletics check.
Which one?
Ace.
Okay.
That I can do. Okay.
Oh, this just
12.
got-
12?
Yeah.
Can you tell me exactly what you're doing one more time?
She's basically gonna call for Brack and like have Misuk, and she's gonna try to get Misuk through the entrance to Brack. Like she's not gonna like yeet her. She's gonna be careful about it, but like, hey, take the wounded type of thing.
Right. Okay. So you throw Misuk as hard as you can through the barrier, and you feel a little bit the strain from being locked up for so long or whatever it is. It doesn't go as far as you would like, but suddenly a barrier catches Misuk, and it's floating above Genbu. I'll make sure both of you survive, says Genbu. Okay.
Oh, he can't. No, he can't.
Okay, that was Ace. Okay, I'm gonna start at the top of the turn order. What do I do? Brax, says Taki. He's still holding his face with one hand.
Back up, Rabbit. Back up, Rabbit.
Damn! And he slowly dashes out of the way, and he's able to avoid any attack of opportunity from the creature. And the creature, just fast as lightning, appears behind Hugo with its two swords in hand.
Not the one I like. Gosh dang it.
Every dice roll, Joe has had an overt reaction, y'all. I'm scared.
Yo, with his projectiles at, I'm trying to do my thing.
Hugo doesn't even have time to turn around as a blade just erupts through his shoulder, and he yells in pain, clean through his shoulder. And then the creature pulls it out and tries to attack again, but Genbu blocks it with a barrier. Hugo's just clutching his shoulder.
So it has a
And then it dashes next to you, Breck. It's swinging as hard as it possibly can. You're able to just barely dodge out of the way. It's Genbu's turn. Ace. And he turns around.
Yeah.
You're next. And with his barrier, he glides Misuk. Whoops, not the barrier. He glides Misuk to the other end of the room, off in a corner. And then he turns back and charges at the creature. You won't kill anymore! He strikes as hard as he can, but the creature dashes out of the way.
Oh no, it's getting closer to target.
Brack,
Hold up. Above the table, right?
Yeah.
The creature can't see, right?
Right.
All right. Okay, so it's going off of sound. What will Brack do? What will Brack do? What will Brack do? He knows that information. This gonna hurt to do. Is there any possible way for me to distract it?
You can try. I mean, it's up to you. Do you have any ideas?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to throw my expanded harpoon right here to lead it away.
Yeah, go for it.
Because I think it's moving based on sound.
Okay.
All right. Here's the throw. Come on, don't fail me now. That's a 12.
12?
Yeah.
You're able to throw the harpoon, not as hard as you would have liked. It does hit the wall and makes a sound, but you wanted to create like a huge distraction. It's just a loud sound, but not as big as you would have wanted it to be.
So it's still there.
I'm going to say that was your bonus action, though. Go ahead and if you want to do anything else. You are empty-handed.
Yeah. I want to pull out my needle and attack with my needle.
You know, okay.
Can't pull it out?
Well,
if I can't pull it out, that's
based
fine.
on because you have to summon your inventory and pull it out. I'm going to say that's your bonus action.
Yeah.
You can pull it. I'm going to say you can equip your needle this turn. You want to do that?
Nah. Can I bare hand strike it?
Yeah.
It don't even matter. That's a 10.
It's like just moving way too quickly. Okay. It's Hugo's turn.
Get the way.
Hugo runs over to Misuk and grabs her with his uninjured arm and just starts like bolting this way. But as he's running out, he looks back at you, Ace, like wondering what you're about to do next. Ace, your turn.
Grab my spear.
Shoot. I guess Ace will for her movement. It's like 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So can she get through the barrier without it costing her an action?
Let me see. Yeah, you can. Especially since when Genbu is taking pieces of the barrier, it's just been crackling more and more. Opening up.
Alright.
I'm not behind it either.
Well, she'll go. Alright, she'll go through the barrier. You're like right there. She's going to fire with King again.
Yep.
But she's gonna use 2 TP for Lucky Ace.
Okay. Let me see. Lucky Ace. Let me make sure Lucky Ace. Okay. Alright, the Ace card rises to the top. Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades.
Yep.
Okay, she's gonna attack with that.
Okay. I'm gonna say you don't have advantage here.
Ace of, what'd you say it was? Spades?
Spades, yep.
Okay. And let me roll to attack. Nope. Let's see. 9 plus. I don't. My character she keeps going down. 9, 10, 11 plus advantage is 14.
14 does not hit. The card flies through, and it just slices the card with its blade, even though it's Shinsu.
She can use she has 2 royalty.
Yes, good call.
So she's gonna use that.
Okay.
One more.
King of clubs.
And it still gets an effect, right?
It does, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I rolled a hit. Please be. Oh, thank goodness that was better this time.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
19, 20, 23.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Okay, you hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is K 1d10.
Yep.
Use my D&D Beyond for that. Ha.
Sure.
That's only 3.
3, that's fine. It slams into
But
the
the
creature.
effect takes place.
Yep, it's gonna make a saving throw.
Which that won't really do much, but.
Okay, the effect, it seems to have worked a little bit. The creature, like, notices that something odd is going on. It starts, like, patting down its body as if searching for something that has entered it. And it's just snarling. And just, like, drool is just flying everywhere at this point. So I'm trying to fix this. Okay. On the outside, any comments for anybody as you're watching this all happen?
Has the 5 minutes clicked off yet so we can buy stuff?
So, once the 5 minute ends, that's it. Like, there's no more points until the third. Like, the 5 minutes is it for the entire.
Right, like we have to get the 10 points and then spend any remaining
during this 5
in
minutes.
the 5 minutes. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay. I thought we had to have 10 at the end of the round, then we could spend stuff and then move on. Okay.
No, currently you guys don't have anything to spend.
Yeah.
Really.
Right. And you have
Okay.
no points.
But the time's up. It doesn't matter anyway. But yeah.
I'm gonna. So
All right.
I would have. Yeah. I'm gonna say the time has
Elapsed.
at this point elapsed,
Okay.
and you're just looking at the screen, all of you, and Team Loud and Proud is the only real team making any noise. Come on, Taki, come on! And then you hear Volk say, "Did he get his face?" Okay. It is Taki's turn. Brack, I can't just sit by and let this happen.
Super Bunny, go towards Hugo and Misuk.
Roll persuasion.
Yep, give it and take it away.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's a 7.
He just starts muttering under his breath. He looks over at Ace. And he dashes, and he's going to attempt to pick you up, Ace.
Come on, do your thing. Do your thing.
Fire.
Are you letting this? Are you like? Do you want to counter roll or?
No, she's not
Okay.
gonna stop him.
Okay,
She's too stunned to stop him. Like
Sure,
the
okay.
audacity in this household.
Okay. And he dashes around, and he immediately brings you around back to where Hugo and Misuk are.
Way better than what I thought of, Super Bunny.
We gotta go. We gotta move. Brack, you're coming next, right?
Well, my harpoon is still here.
Leave it. You don't need that thing.
It's pretty special to me. I gotta take it with me. And I can't leave the young man behind. He still has so much life to live.
It's all right, Brack. I still have a job to do. I will not die.
Nope, you're coming with us. And Brack just motions to the other 4 to go ahead.
Okay. The creature just is with a flurry of blades slashing at Genbu. Genbu's able to block 2 of them, takes 1 hit from it. Another slash, and Genbu grunts. Not letting out any yell, though. Brack, you're the only one that hears him in pain. But he immediately counters by. The entire barrier behind him shatters into like what seem to be a million glass pieces, and they all just start flying at the creature.
Let's go. Let's go.
It is incredible how many it's able to deflect, but there's still a decent chunk, maybe a quarter of them, that are just sinking into the creature, and it's just like growling as it's being backed into the wall, and force after force of the blades slamming into it. Now's your time. Go. I'll be right behind you. It's your turn.
the start of my turn, I deactivate rage mode.
Okay.
And I use the effect of harpoon style catapult to recall my harpoon.
Yep.
And I roll to pick Genbu up, and we run out the cave.
Roll athletics for me.
I never asked you for anything. Never asked you for anything. Just give me this, okay? You said athletics?
Yeah.
$13? Does a 13 count?
13.
13?
He's
so
a frail old
small.
man. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine. You're like 8 foot.
You,
Yeah, he's tiny, bro.
you're able to grab him. He doesn't resist.
Oh, we booking it. We gone.
Okay.
We gone.
And as you do so, he slams his staff into the wall, and a few rocks start tumbling down, and he says, "Hugo!" And Hugo, with one arm, only using one arm because of his injury, slams his hammer into the wall as hard as he can, and just there's this huge shaking that just occurs in the cave. Rocks are tumbling down, some of them tumbling onto you, Rack, and Genbu's doing his best to protect everybody. But the exit is slowly being blocked, and you see the creature start to claw through the rocks as fast as it can, but slowly the rocks pound after another, one after another, one after another. And the arm is reaching out towards you, and that's it. Rocks completely block the exit.
Boulder
And-
did help from the afterlife.
And you don't
I was
hear
about to say
anything
that
else.
too.
God damn.
Y'all are out of pocket, man.
Let's go, says Taki. He doesn't slow down for a minute. He's just booking it as fast as he can with Ace. He's still carrying Ace. Just dashing as fast as he can.
Oh. Brack just says, "Where's Wu with his pocket?" This is excellent. And Brack is just behind them running.
Okay.
Just with Genbu in one of his arms as he's just like trying to do a full dash sprint behind them.
Okay. Everyone is just moving as fast as they possibly can. Misuk still unconscious. You're still carrying Genbu, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. On the outside, the monitor flickers out. Wow, that was fun.
You made it.
Hey, which one of you's hero is the bunny kid? That's us! And they all just all of them in unison raise their hand.
Eden rolls her eyes. It's like, oh my gosh.
He's pretty quick. And when he says that, their faces light up as if they forgot about the whole pig thing. Okay.
Love Team Loud and Proud, man. They'd be treasured.
Aww.
Leaf doesn't say anything. She's just looking at the screen. And she lets out a slow sigh.
I take it that since you haven't said anything else, where none of us is eliminated, none of the heroes died, right?
Oh, me? No, you're fine. Third round starts really soon. As soon as I get my cue.
Your cue?
Well, yeah. I'm not the only one working on this test.
Ah.
Anyway, enjoy yourselves. It'll probably be in an hour or two. Maybe less at the pace they're moving.
Oh. Well,
At least they made it.
Yeah, this time.
well, I'd like to see how Wu's doing.
Guess we can head back.
Something. I have something, yes. Do you want to do that first? I will say occurred while all of that was happening. But you guys gotta mute. I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, damn.
So yeah, like I said, this was during that last 5 minutes. All right. I'm gonna say that Victor was right. I was kind of awake. Um, I kind of signaled to him weakly. You gonna kiss me so I get out of bed? The gourd. Hand it to me. The gourd. Hand it to me. What are you talking about? What do you mean you don't have the gourd? No, he doesn't have it. I pointed to it. He didn't take it from me. Did you say that? No, that's retcon then. He didn't grab it. Did you
Chat's
grab
saying
it?
you're muted, Joe.
He. Oh, how are you muted?
Oh, how am I muted? Sorry. Jeez, I don't know how that happened. What the heck? Wait,
Whatever,
did I do it when you said mute? I have no idea. Let me ask you really
Whatever.
quick.
Let's just say that didn't happen.
Well, I want to hold on.
That wasn't my intention.
Sure, but I think Jong thought that was your intention
Oh.
with the signal. He says yes.
That's fine.
Okay. So just so chat understands, I didn't. We had a little back and forth, but
Nothing happened.
No.
Victor treated me like Sleeping Beauty. Asked if and I asked him if he wanted to kiss me to wake me up. That's all y'all missed.
That's all that. Not much.
That's all y'all missed. Can't do what I wanted to do then, until they get back.
Okay.
The other thing I wanted to do. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's just let it ride then. I'll message you.
Sure. I will say though, so we can still keep the part where Victor. I'll say Victor noticed you.
Yeah.
Earlier, so he's still, we can for a minute still play this out. It's like silent for a minute, and then he says, "So why'd you do it?"
Well, didn't expect to be live if I didn't. It hurts to talk. You mind if I explain myself later? Look, all I'll tell you, I didn't expect it to go that way. Did I think about it? No. But Victor, you knew this to be true. If there's one thing you knew about me, I'm even more arrogant than you.
He smirks and gives a little chuckle. Well, you got that right. I will say, though, I didn't think your arrogance went that far. I was a little bit impressed.
Oh, nothing to be impressed about. Wake me up when John gets back with the gourd.
Sure, no problem. I'll have him unmute now. Okay, I'm gonna say you all make your way back to the camp. Wu, are you awake, like actively awake? So you're asleep. So okay, you said awake.
I am pretending to sleep.
Okay, so as everyone walks into the camp, Victor says, "Hey, how'd it go?"
We made it. Brack made it. Everyone made it.
Nice. Mission success. Whoop whoop.
Hello.
Actually, give me a sec. Hey, and he nudges you. Hey, Woo, we got visitors. And Leaf kind of stiffens when he says that.
Yeah. It's a little loud. You guys are okay though. That's good.
I think we were more worried about you, bud. How do you feel?
I don't think I've ever felt this bad before. Well, there was that one time. But at least then I could feel my right side.
Well, get used to it. That was a boneheaded thing to do. You're the mother of all boneheads, even doctors and whatnot.
Huh?
Don't know why I said doctors.
Okay. What happened? Are we ready for the second part of the test?
Second part of the test is already done. We're waiting on the last round.
What are the results?
We killed 2 people from Team Conqueror to get the points. The heroes made it away from their fight, and they are on the run.
How long do we have before the third round?
An hour or
An
two.
hour.
And Glue, he didn't do anything till out and proud.
No, but they no
Well.
longer trust us. So.
Well, I'm sorry.
When you say that, Leaf slowly walks over to you. And she pulls back and slaps you across the face. Why did you do it?
Yes, I deserve that.
Why, Woo?
And I look over and I look over her very slowly. I know I owe you explanation, but now's not the time. We gotta focus on what we have to do, and there's something I have to do. I promise I'll talk to you about it when this is done. If I'm
You know what, Woo? Why don't you talk to us all about it right now? I was gonna save it for the time and place, but this whole "I'll tell you when the time is right" stuff is really pissing me off too.
Well, the time being right is when I can actually get out of this chair. If you haven't noticed, I can barely move a single bone in my body. Talking to you is pretty difficult.
I wonder why.
And we're all on the same page. So I agree
Are
with
we?
both of you. I agree with you, Eden. And I owe you guys an explanation, and I will get there. But before that happens, can you please just let me be able to stand out of this chair?
Yes, Woo. Do whatever you want to do. And she'll turn around and leave out of the camp.
Leaf just stands there looking at you, and she's just huffing in and out, and she shakes her head and also walks out of the camp.
John, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
Victor told me you have the gourd.
Oh, yeah. And John, reaches for the gourd on his side, and then he walks over to Wu and hands it to him.
He tips over. He can't. His right arm cannot be used, so he kind of tips it over, shuffles around with the gourd for a second, and pulls out the last rainbow potion he has from Bill.
Wait, you don't
Give
know
me
what that's
this.
gonna do?
I know exactly what it's gonna do. I'm gonna be in pain for at least a week if I even survive it. But right now, there's something that I gotta do. I gave my word after all.
All right. If you're sure.
You know, I am not exactly the highest ranked member of the Syndicate, but from what I understand, the Rainbow Potion is a little volatile, unpredictable, right? This could make you worse.
It could. This is the third one I'll have taken at this point. They all seem to be pretty volatile and different, but the one thing they have in common is before they make you worse, they make you incredibly better. I don't need much time. Just to follow through with what I said.
Alright, your decision, man.
Anyway, John, just give it to me. I don't have time for this.
You say so. Jong takes the bottle, opens it up, and
Damien, are you watching this?
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm here. Right, taking notes. Let's see what the effects of this one are.
What are the effects of this one?
I'm trying to pull something up here. Give me just a minute. There we go. And then we have this. Okay. Roll Okay. I'm gonna say roll 2d20 without adding anything.
18 and a 11.
Okay. 18, 11. I'm gonna have you roll again later, but this is just for the initial roll. You take the potion and it tastes horrible. Unlike any other of the potions, it's just on a whole nother level. But the feeling that you would get from something like adrenaline or caffeine, it's like that, and it just starts coming like immediately.
Enough for me to stand?
Yeah, you feel energy rushing through your body.
That's better. Which is also concerning, because if that's better, that means it's about to be a lot worse than the last 2 times. Whatever.
So, tastes awful, feeling better.
Damien, you're not seriously taking notes for Bartimus right now, are you?
That's my job.
Actually, it was Leo's job. Sure, we should document the effects after all. Well, they didn't stick around for me to actually explain myself, but...
Well, you did kind of piss them off with that stupid tactic of yours.
I know. It was stupid. Thought I was over that. Oh well. I got an arrangement to keep my end up. So, where's Team Loud and Proud?
Probably in their base.
If I had to guess.
Cool. I'll be right back.
I mean, anything you need to do,
to Team Loud and Proud's base.
Right.
We can relay the message to him.
Eden is standing at the entrance to the base and shouldn't let him pass.
Eden?
You're not doing any more damage today. Go back.
What damage are you talking about? I said I have an agreement to keep, and I'm here to keep it.
You broke that agreement when you threw them under the bus for your own selfish bet. Go back.
I can't do that, Eden.
Yes, you can.
You're going to have to kill
Eden,
me if
and
you want me to turn around.
Leaf reaches up and puts a hand on your shoulder.
On my shoulder or Eden's shoulder?
Eden's shoulder.
She'll look at Leaf.
Let him deal with the consequences.
Sure, challenging 5 regulars after a ranker seems like a great
And
idea.
I
Yes,
just salute and
woo,
start
let me
walking
roll
by.
out the red carpet for you.
Wait.
And I just salute and start walking by.
Wait. So as you're slowly walking by, wait. What do you mean, Woo? I thought
you knew me better than that. Anyway.
Seems like we don't know you at all.
And like I said, I will be the first one to tell you all about it, but right now I have an agreement to keep before I collapse on my face. And you guys should be worrying about the rest of this test. I'm sorry. That's not gonna mean anything to you right now, and there's nothing that I can do to prove that.
What
to
do you mean know you
But let
better?
me-
What does that mean? I barely even know you.
Look.
You're just some guy I met on the second floor. And
If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel, and you should trust that feeling. Now, if you'll excuse me,
If I can
want to go talk
interject,
to Team Loud and Proud.
when you say agreement, do you mean the agreement with Mr. Gloom?
And you all stop asking me shit. I have one thing to do right now.
You
I
should
am
really be
sorry
resting.
that I screwed with your lives. I was an idiot. It was stupid. It was unnecessary, and the consequences affect more than me. Right now, that is not the biggest issue. Now, if you will stand aside and let me go to Team Loud and Proud, that would be fucking appreciated.
let him go,
And
Eden.
Woo's adrenaline is
Yeah.
pumping from the serum and whatnot that he
Yeah.
just...
And Leaf is gonna step aside. Let him go, Eden.
She'll turn and let him go, but she is not happy.
I'll walk into the Loud and Proud camp. Is everybody there? Alright.
Really quick, as you're walking there, Leaf mutters, "I didn't mean any."
No, Leaf, you're right. You know more about him than even I do. And we still don't even know him.
And she looks off at where Wu is walking. Okay. They're in the center. They're still in the center area. And they're all just kind of grouped up, and a lot of them you have big smiles on their faces. They seem to be super happy, but right when you walk into the room, they get up, and Dan like puts up his fists and hey, whoa, says Min.
And I'm kind of, even though like I'm up, I'm still kind of limping, like kind of leaning on my staff a little bit. What were you saying?
Just that Min holds them off, but a number of them are drawing weapons. Hey, guys! What do you want?
What do you mean what I want? There was a clear arrangement, and I have to keep my terms of the arrangement.
I knew it, says Dan. He's come to kill us all!
And I turn to Dan, and I walk forward to him very slowly, and I look at him in the eye.
You lay one finger on me.
If I wanted to kill you, you would have been dead. And I drop the staff over. And then I immediately drop down to my knees and prostrate myself with my palms facing upward in front of them, which if you are part of the Lopobia family, you know is a very subjugative and demeaning stance. And I bow my head down. Broke my promise to you guys. I'm sorry. But I intend to keep it. Starting with making up for your humiliation. And then Wu starts oinking like a pig and moving around on the floor.
Hey, dude, it's
making
fine.
making all the same actions that Glue made them make.
No, dude.
As he was fading from consciousness. No, he doesn't stop. He doesn't.
I know,
he doesn't
sure,
listen.
but they're trying to. I'm gonna
He doesn't
say
listen.
it's before long. A couple minutes pass, and some of them are silent. Min is just like trying to get you to stop, but 2 minutes pass by, and the adrenaline starts to fade away, and your head just starts to pound.
And then I start sweating. I would say my energy starts to leave me, and I prop myself up on the stick. I'm not sure if that was quite as long, but I'll be sure to get the rest out later. Now, let's go talk to Mr. Glue and sort out the matter of me having to kill you because I can't do it. I promised you guys before I made the wager with him, and it's my life that should be sacrificed.
I mean, I don't think Mr. Glue.
He'll listen to me.
And then he's right behind you.
I don't have much time. Glue guy, where'd you come from?
I'm amazed you're walking.
I got my secrets. I thought you knew that. And I start coughing up a little blood.
Well, did you learn your lesson?
You still don't want to teach me any duct tape techniques, huh?
Maybe someday, but you're still nothing but a minnow.
I know, but wouldn't and like with the last bit of my strength, I turn to him and I smile. But wouldn't it have been interesting if I succeeded?
Certainly would have been entertaining, huh?
Well, as you can see, I'm up, but not for long. I just wanted to ask you one thing. I lost the bet, and I have to tell you I can't keep my end of the bargain. Promised these fools that I'd look after them first, so if you want, you can take my life here in exchange.
Oh, shocker. I knew you were a good guy deep inside. And then he just reaches down and grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and just hoists you up in the air.
Dislodged.
You're lucky that I'm not like any other ranker in this tower. I'm a nice guy. If I was anyone else, including my rival, you'd have a hole in your chest.
Your rival doesn't sound nearly as fun as you.
But instead, you've got a team that actually cares about you, unlike how you don't care about them. You've got people who are looking out for you. Something that's pretty rare in this place.
You don't have to tell me. I know what it means. Unfortunately, I got some bad habits that I still haven't been able to work out, and you're the worst type of guy when it comes to that.
I'm not a sicko. I consider myself a rather good person. So we'll just end it like this, and always remember, Mr. Glue spared your life. And he lets you go, and you just plop onto the ground.
So, loud and proud, they're good?
No, they're fine. Right, guys? I said, right, piggies? Yes! And Walter goes, you just...
And as he does that, I do it alongside him. I'm one of them too. Whatever you do to them, you gotta do to me, Glue Guy.
You know, you're actually somewhat interesting, he says. And right after saying that, he flings out the duct tape and flies away before anything else can be said.
And now I prop myself up and look at Dan. Look, man, treated you pretty shittily. Not that I care. But you're part of the team. And I don't think this is enough to placate you, so if you want to come after me, that's your own business. But I'm gonna still keep the promise I made to your brother. It was irrational. That's the kind of person I am. Always been whimsical, always been kind of stupid, even though I seem kind of smart. And ultimately, I have some things ingrained in me that I still haven't been able to work out. The whims and arrogance being at the top of the list, but putting you guys on the line, even though I was never serious, shouldn't have been an option. I just let my impulses get away with me sometimes. But just know I would have never killed you. I expected to die there for a second. I might just die now. Who knows what this Barnabas potion is going to do to me. But as long as I'm standing, I'll try and help you guys to this third round of the test. And of course my team, if they'll still have me. But that's up in the air. But they said I got about an hour or so I'm just gonna go lie down for a bit, and I start limping out of the exit.
But before you do, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you see Butterscotch. Thanks.
Yep. No need to thank me. I should thank you.
And everyone else kind of just is standing there. They don't appear to be angry. Dan says, "I don't forgive you." But never mind. And he just kind of storms off to the other end of the area.
Tell that guy if he tries to kill me, at least don't do it in my sleep. I'd like to see the blade coming.
Min laughs.
Well, I'll see you guys for round 3.
Sounds good, dude.
When Glue picked me up, it kind of dislodged a few more bones.
Oh, you good? You okay?
Would be assuming, and I keep muttering under my breath, assuming this potion don't kill me, and I just start walking off.
Okay. And as you turn the corner to go back towards the east wing, you see that Leaf was like right around the corner, just like leaned up against the wall.
I notice her, but I don't look or say anything, just to give her space.
Yeah, you walk by her and she just watches you as you head back. I'm gonna say that a bit of time is passing. Mr. Glue is still doing some preparation. And I'm gonna say that before long, well, actually, really quick, in the cave, you all are just walking, and Genbu says over and over, and you're running still, and I'm gonna say like half an hour passes by the time you all have separated yourself enough. You don't hear anything, you don't see anything. That Taki finally starts slowing down. Oh my god. And then he hesitates, and it seems like it's the first time he's even realized. And he lets Ace go. Sorry.
Fine. You're on adrenaline.
I think we're safe now, right? We're good?
Are we?
I think, right, old man? We're almost there. And Genbu doesn't stop. He's just, I'm going to say at this point, he's out of your arms, Brack, and he's one cane out and just slowly stepping. We have to keep moving. We're almost at the exit.
You heard the young man. Oh.
Oh, I was just about to say, have you ever gotten this far?
Many
Genbu?
times.
Many times? Thought you said it was almost the end.
Let's keep moving. Misuk is still unconscious. Hugo has her on his back. He just shakes his head and follows after Genbu. Well, we're almost there, so that's good. And you get a closer look and you notice that he has this like claw mark across his nose. It appears that it could have been much deeper. It's unsure if it'll like leave anything permanent, but let's keep going, yeah?
Ace will just like toss Taki his shirt back. You might want to use it for your nose.
Oh. I don't want to dirty my... Okay. And he plugs it up. Go ahead, Brack.
Super Bunny. We're twins. Looks like you got a scar that might be similar to mine there.
There's no way this is permanent. Come on. Come on. There's no way. There's no way it's permanent.
It might be. It looks pretty deep. Pretty deep.
Can I be honest?
Go ahead, my good friend. You've done very well in that last encounter.
I think that was the most scared I've ever been.
Really?
Yeah. I thought I was gonna die. I thought you were gonna die. I thought everyone was gonna die.
Brack pats him on his back. And see, that's why you just gotta believe in me. I will get you out of any situation, for I am always right and I know what's best.
And Ace like kick him in the back of the shin.
Come on now. Come
Very
on now.
lightly, not aiming to hurt, but just kind of like
Sure.
are you serious right now?
Brack just looks towards Ace and winks like, I'm just playing.
Sure. You're walking, following Genbu really quickly too, on the outside. 30 minutes after, you hear an announcement from Mr. Glue. Well, what did I say? Already time for the third round. Gather up, everyone, in the middle area, please.
Here we go again.
Time to end this.
Before we go, Jong, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Me?
Yes, absolutely. Can't a best friend talk to another best friend, after all?
You gotta stop saying that. Yeah, sure. Let's make this quick.
I just wanted to talk about something that I saw.
Yeah? What is it?
You guys can all go ahead if you want. In fact, I insist everybody else should mute.
Gosh dang it!
Let's leave the lovebirds to themselves, shall we? Let's go, everyone. This is Victor.
How delightful. I've always wanted to do that. So, Jong, I never really got to thank you for saving us during the engineering test. Somehow you knew exactly which space was safe.
Oh. Well, that was nothing. I just...
Oh, it was everything. Otherwise, I'd have to take a leap of faith. I could have died.
Well...
And not many people know that, but I was able to catch it. You were the only one to utilize that buzzer, after all. But that's not why I'm here. I wanted to talk about, well, 5 hours ago, when I noticed, well, your hand shaking.
What?
Well, your hand was shaking after you killed that one guy.
No, you must have been seeing things. That's not what happened.
I have a fairly good memory on these things.
Well,
That's
I'm
exactly.
telling you it's a bit off, because that's not what happened.
Oh, well. And then maybe I am mistaken. But, Jong, I do think that you are misunderstood. I think that yours and my own goals align quite a lot.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, we both want to pass this test. We both don't want Brack to die. I mean, everything we have done has worked to the advantage of the team.
True.
That has always been your end goal, has it not?
Well, I would almost agree with you, but I think you're missing one important difference.
And what's that?
Damien, you are loud and stubborn and stupid and all kinds of annoying, but you're a good person. And I'm a killer. At the end of the day, I am willing to do whatever it takes to get to the next floor. And I don't care who I have to kill to get there. And you do.
I mean, I do what it takes for me to get to the next floor myself. I think we're more alike than you think. Although, I don't kill. I do think that cooperation tends to work out better in the long run. I mean, the more you kill, the more people notice, and, bounty hunters will start going after you and whatnot, and, the long-term effects would be catastrophic, I'm sure.
Well, let's just say that's a life I'm used to. I can handle looking over my shoulder.
If we communicated more and worked out these things, I bet we would have the strongest team in the tower. I know that we would have to kill to reach our goal. And I thought a lot before, and I realized that I can't pursue my own goals and climb the tower. It just doesn't work. Those things are incompatible. So, my new goal is to make sure that we make it to the top. So, if you want to talk about anything, or if you want to reach that goal, I'd be happy to discuss it anytime you want. I know I might be stupid and I might be annoying, but I do think that I have some things to say.
Damien, I think that you and I on this team, we have roles to play. I think you're a much bigger influence on this group, whether you realize it or not. And
I think that you are downplaying your own role on this team. You give a very, very interesting outlook. You give a decision that nobody else even wants to think of. That's how the tower is. Killing and betraying. You say it how it is. And no one else wants to see it.
They shouldn't have to, Damien.
And when you say that, John, Race Felger,
look, I'm okay.
Wait, really quick, I was accidentally muted on Discord. As you're saying that, John, you feel Race Felger hop onto your shoulder. Just kind of look at you.
He may not be the same frog that you may have known, but he does seem to like you quite a lot, nonetheless.
Okay.
Just, you know, I think he feels that you're a good soul, even if you don't think so yourself.
And right
Just
when
try
Damien, sorry, go ahead.
Just try not to take yourselves too seriously, you know?
And when you say that, he tosses a kernel of popcorn at you, Jong, like kind of up in the air.
John catches it and just kind of looks at it.
That's a pretty valuable gift. He doesn't give that out quite as much as he likes to admit.
Look, Damien.
It's okay. I really didn't come here to lecture you. I just wanted to be sure you were okay. And it seems that you are.
You hear a voice, all regulars, please. I don't have all day.
Another time.
We should probably get going. I may not be Eden or Wu or Brack, but I like to keep my mind on the present. And if you ever need to talk about anything, I'd be happy to. In fact, I hope you do. Because I don't think you've changed that much since the second floor. Am I wrong?
Jong looks at Damien for a moment, and for just a second, there's an expression on his face, Damien, that you've never seen before. He looks genuinely worried. But it's just for a second, and then his face kind of goes back into that neutral, face that you're more familiar with.
What's that face you were just doing? You just made a face at me.
Yeah, it's nothing. Let's go. We're wasting time.
All right. What do you think that face was, Racefelger?
Racefelger just hops.
Do you really think? No, he wasn't trying to smile there.
Okay, everyone
It was clearly something else.
Everyone's unmuted. You're making your way to the center area, and you see Mr. Glue. He's standing at the top of the cave, tape just flapping in the wind. He pulls up his pocket, looks at it, disappears. Is everyone here? Finally. Jeez. Third round is starting soon. Better get ready for that. Now, at this point, all of Team Conqueror is now conscious. And they're looking around and frantically trying to get out of the duct tape. All right. Just a couple more minutes. And as he says that, in the labyrinth, you're moving along as fast as you can. You're not running, but just keeping as quick of a pace as you can, considering the circumstances. This never-ending labyrinth is flying by you. You see emptiness to your right. You see emptiness to your left. Holes in the ground. You hear little noises off in the distance. You see an abandoned golem. Everything is just flying by you. Genbu never stopping his pace, just moving along, moving along, moving along. And then... Is that... Guys! Taki stops. Look! And he points forward. And you see just a little bit of light coming from the distance. Oh, shoot. Alright, come on, Discord. Come on now. You could have done better than that.
Hey,
Sorry about that. Mama, I'm back. It's all good.
I've been light.
Pretty good cut. Pretty good moment.
That was
think
pretty
it's
good.
It could have been worse, I guess.
I can't believe Mr. Glue got you on your birthday, dude.
Dang, dude.
Unfortunate. It's light. And he points ahead. Guys, there's light up ahead! And he's looking around. Hugo has Misuk on his back. She still appears to be unconscious. He's just looking ahead with a face as if it's almost too good to be true. Very skeptical looking. Genbu is just standing still. We did it! This is amazing!
Rabbit.
Not so fast.
Rabbit.
Yeah.
Calm
I can see
down
my
for a
team.
second. Rabbit, calm down for a second.
What?
Young man. What happens next?
He is completely silent.
This isn't going to be good. This is going to be something that I'm not going to like, isn't it?
It's fine. We can just keep going ahead. Do you know? Come on! And he starts to like run as fast as he can, but then he runs into something. Ah! Ow! What the? And he bounces back. What? And he looks up, and there's a long green barrier.
Bruh.
Genbu, I think the creature's not here. We can put that down.
Ace is gonna slowly reach for her needle and keep it ready. She's like right up against him.
Genbu slowly just walks forward. Hey, you can put that down. And Hugo slowly puts Misuk onto the ground. Everyone. He turns towards you all. He's in front of the barrier. I consider all of you trusted friends. And I want nothing more than for all of you to survive. As a defender, it pains me every time I see an ally, a family member, a friend lose their life unnecessarily. He looks back up. We can end this. All you have to do is say that you would like to quit the test. And it can all be over. You can go back to your families.
No.
You can save the lives of the people you will be killing if you continue to climb.
No.
You can stop the corruption from reaching your soul. This really is the best way to save you. You may not understand it now, but this is the burden I carry. What? Wait, what do you mean? Go ahead, Brack.
So the burden you carry is to prevent people from climbing the tower because you feel as though that they will be corrupted and would succumb to the evils that the tower decides to place upon them.
That is one aspect of it, certainly. I've lived for a very long time. He starts shaking his head, and you can hear his voice shaking. I've seen countless regulars lose their lives chasing after the dream that this tower ingrains in all of us. I had that dream once too. But I realized the lives that were lost, the families that were ruined, and the souls that were corrupted. It wasn't worth it. None of it was worth any of the pain that was caused by these decisions. And so, I've taken the burden. And he looks up, and you can see his eyes tearing. I will carry this burden until I breathe my last. My goal is to let regulars know that it's okay. It's okay to say enough. And he lowers his head.
Brack stretches out real deep, allowing his arms to crack. Stretches like this a little bit. And then he just looks over at him. All sense of jovialness is out of him. And it's similar to like when he was talking with Kilt. And it just becomes more so. So let me get this straight. Your entire plan was to stop regulars here at this point of origin, here at this test, because you feel as though that when they climb, they become corrupted and more malicious. When, if they do decide to quit from this test here, they could just go to the next test that's 6 months away and not deal with the foolishness that you would place upon them. And all the while, you are not living your life. You are living a life that you chose to live for some stupid reason that you don't even possibly comprehend. Everyone you meet will not succumb to the evils or the wills of the tower. When we fought against that partitioner, it was all of us collective as a group. We even managed to get one of our unconscious teammates all the way to this point. Together as a unit without harming anyone. The only person here that's harmed someone is you. And yet you're trying to stop us because you believe that we will become like you. That is foolishness. That is nonsense. Get the hell out of my way right now, old man. Or I will shove your face into that barrier and carry you out with me, and we will all pass this test together.
I can't do that, Brack. I don't expect to stop everyone. All I can be is a wall.
But you don't have to be a wall. You still haven't lived your life. You do not have to be a wall. You are choosing to be a wall.
Brack.
Oh.
Cuts you off. You are one of the strongest regulars I've ever seen. Not in terms of your raw power, but in your willingness to stick to what matters most to you. Conviction. Strength and conviction are two sides of the same coin. If you truly mean what you say, prove it to me. And you see this, you feel this, you see this green aura rising around him. He lets out a long sigh. I am the divider between hope and corruption. I am the shield that protects the lives of innocents. Look on my screen. I am the partitioner.
I freaking thought so.
From day one.
Same.
Now draw your
All
weapon
that
back.
shit.
Brack reaches from his back, pulls out his harpoon, twirls it, and then just puts the end towards him. And he says, "That was a lot of words, just to simply say that you are someone that does not even fulfill the oath of their position. You are no defender. For I am an enforcer of the defenders of the wave, a force to be reckoned with. As when there's the calm in the sea, for each soul that enters creates a raging tidal wave that will come crashing down on those who oppose the freedoms of other people.
Well, show me your conviction, Brack. And with that, we're gonna take our break. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Enjoyed the memes, enjoyed the fan art,
You write this down.
and we will see you in a minute. Enjoy.
Yes.
when I'm not with you. When I went with you.
Dude, how do you feel?
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
I'm not gonna call the hospital because you won't learn anything if I do.
There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Towers and Gods. We're here during the break. We love the memes and fan art. Thank you all so much for your submissions. A lot of bangers this week. We'd love to see more of them. We'll feature them next episode. You can submit your own through the link down below. Also, feel free to like the stream if you're enjoying the series. We've been going almost for a year, which is pretty wild, and it's so cool to see so many of you sticking around and enjoying. So show your support by leaving a like, and yeah, I think we'll just hop back into it. So we're actually starting on the outside as everyone gathers together. Everyone's there, loud and proud. Team Conqueror all tied up. The rest of you walking forward, you see Team Lovers in the sacrifice zone, and everyone's just kind of waiting, and Mr. Glue's standing there, checking his pocket. He gives a little face. About time. And he just kind of jumps off a little bit, just lightly jumps off and lands in front of the cave. All right. Time for the exciting part. It's round 3. This time, you have another 5 minutes, because I thought that was pretty fun. I'll show you what's happening right now. Hits the button, and you see into the cave. You didn't hear any dialogue. You didn't hear any conversation. You just see Genbu standing across from the other heroes as they're drawing their weapons. All right, timer starts now. Go. And cutting back into the labyrinth. Roll initiative. I'll move you on roll 20 as well.
Wait, so we can see them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm gonna point and I'm like, oh, Breck, it's Breck. Look at him.
Damien.
16.
Not one.
Again. Oh.
Oh, it doesn't feel too good, does it?
Well,
It never feels good. I rolled the most nat ones out of everybody here.
I believe that.
Now's not the time, Brack.
And he got the Dark Souls like music playing too. Like
Okay.
I know, bro. That's like some nameless king ish.
I'm fighting Melania. Malay the Mikola all over again.
Except you don't get no respawns, bro.
Ace, what was yours?
16.
You know, it's pretty wild. Taki's really fast. Taki says, "You bastard!" And he runs up and tries to kick him.
Oh,
Grab it.
He tries to kick him, and Genbu grabs his leg and just twists him and throws him onto the ground. And Taki screams in pain. Ace.
No, it's my turn. Oh, no.
That's right.
Oh, no. Well, all for one.
About to take it real quick.
Sure.
Did we recover at any point in time during that run back?
You did
No?
not. No.
Alright, cool.
I guess she'll take out King. No getting out of this.
All right.
And fire.
Okay. I shuffled the deck, by the way, since it's been a little time.
Okay, so is it restart?
It's all been reset. Yep.
Okay.
So you're
Does
gonna
that
fire?
include
Yeah.
royalty? Or does the
You
royalty
lose- you
carry
do-
over?
The royalty does not carry over.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So go ahead and
You-
let's roll first. I
Okay.
don't know what the top card is.
14 plus 2. 19?
That hits. It is an ace of spades.
Yes.
Let's go.
So I go for damage already since it hits?
Yep.
Right?
Roll for damage.
Okay. It's 1d12. Let's go. Digital dice don't fail me. 9.
Okay. You fire the card at him. Actually, I'm gonna move you over a little bit just so you're in line of sight. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. You fire, and it strikes Genbu right in the shoulder, and he kind of, bounces back for a second, but doesn't make a sound.
Now,
Actually.
can I
Oh my gosh, Discord. Not a good time.
Perfect
Sorry.
timing.
Wait today.
Horrible timing from Discord there.
This is a technical question, but since that was a success and I gained a royalty, can I spend it automatically as a bonus?
No, you can't.
As carryover.
It does. No, you have to use it next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yep, no, that's a good call. I didn't think of that. Okay. It's Hugo's turn. He set Misuk down over in the corner. And he's right before. I'm gonna say he whispered to you, Brack. What's the plan?
The plan is to knock the young man out. Hit him as hard as you can. Shatter his exterior barrier.
He nods and runs forward with one arm on the hammer, but he's still swinging it as hard as he can. He swings, and Genbu just steps to the side as if it was the easiest thing in the world. And it lands on the ground, the hammer splitting the floor. Genbu takes his staff up the ground and slams it into Hugo.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't down me, man.
Slamming him in the back. But Hugo tanks it.
Hugo the boss. I love it.
All right. Your turn, Brack.
Right. So, frame one, we going big mode, enlarge.
Yep.
Harpoon expansion.
Yep.
So that's, I believe, 1 TP. So go ahead and take that off. And then I'm going to get on this side of him. That would give advantage, right? Because Hugo's right here, I'm right here.
Yes, it does.
All right. I want to, since I'm enlarged, I'm gonna do a regular attack.
Go for it.
Come on, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is 17.
You bring your harpoon forward, and right as it's about to hit, a barrier slams in front of it.
So this is how we're gonna play it, huh, old man?
That didn't hit, says Taki. Okay. Duh. And Taki's
Rabbit.
turn.
Aim for the
I'm
barrier.
gonna make him pay for what he did to Hedge! He wraps around and attacks Genbu.
Oh, I didn't roll twice. Oh, damn man.
He hits. He kicks Genbu as hard as he can, dealing a decent amount of damage. But again, Genbu doesn't even move. He just kind of gets hit back, but doesn't make a sound. I thought you did it for a reason! Hedge's death was worth nothing to you, was it? Ace.
So I guess I'll roll to draw another card.
Go for it.
Ooh, that definitely doesn't hit. It was
Okay.
only a
Sure.
5,
10
8.
of
It was only an
diamonds,
8.
10
So.
of diamonds that you threw and missed. Is that gonna be your turn?
Can Ace tell where his power's coming from if it's his staff?
Roll insight.
Okay. $16.
16.
Mhm.
You feel like you're on the verge of figuring something out about it, but you're gonna need another roll next turn. Another good insight roll. It's there's definitely something about his power that you're slowly dawning on you, but you gotta put the pieces together.
Gotcha. Yeah. it's a turn.
Hugo picks up the hammer and trying to slam it straight down on Genbu. Hits. It's hard. Genbu puts up a barrier, but Hugo just roars and it slams through the barrier, shattering it and then hitting Genbu. And Genbu, for the first time, grunts as he's hit back. Hugo tries to ignite the hammer, but it fizzles. Yeah. It's Genbu's turn. He closes his eyes, opens them, you see that flash of energy, and the barriers start to turn into blades. Taki, Hugo, Brack, and Ace, I need you to make saving throws. Dexterity.
That's a nat 20 for me, plus 2.
Okay.
Let's go.
22.
Oh my gosh. Nat 20 for Taki as well.
Yes! It's meant to be, Ruka. It's meant to be.
I'm gonna stop you there.
You can't.
I rolled 12.
12? Okay.
You meant 21, right?
Nah, I'm at 12.
Hugo is able to shield himself as best as he can. His hammer is blocking. A couple of blades nick him, but it's barely any damage at all. And Taki is dodging really, really quick. He's able to look and perceive, and he's dodging all the blades that he can. Ace, you're able to easily and nimbly avoid. But Brack, you're not so lucky. The blades start ramming into you. Take 12 damage as they start. They're not digging too deep, but they're like, there's like 4 blades now stuck in your chest.
So is this what you're going to do, young man? You're going to kill us in cold blood again? Like how you did the people before?
I told you to prove it to me. Prove your conviction.
All right.
Your turn,
You
Brack.
asked for it. Brack enters rage.
All right.
Oh, shoot. I'm dumb. What I wanted... Ooh, Taki's close, though. Hold up. This one don't go through. Nope. We're going to do harpoon-style pulverize.
All right. So you rage and then pulverize. So you have 1 rage point. Pulverize. Okay, he's going to make a saving throw. He does succeed. However, it's still half damage. Are you spending... Wait, hold on.
Well, I spent the rage point to do it.
Right.
Yeah, plus 2 TP.
Okay. Wait. Okay, sure. Sounds good. So roll that D10 plus strength.
Says D12.
Harpoon style pulverize?
Oh, no. Yeah, it says D12.
Okay, I think you probably leveled it up and I didn't put it on your sheet.
Yeah.
So go for the D12 then.
Plus strength. Strength is also plus 2 because I'm in rage mode. So that is 11 halved 5.
So we round up to 6. Okay.
6.
It looks as if his barrier is able to block you, but once again, you're able to break through the barrier and strike him. He stops before you're able to pierce too deeply, but he's holding you off and you can see his muscles just tensing. On the outside. This is the final part of the test, regulars. Make your decision. Oh, I forgot about the total. Snaps his finger, 0 out of 15.
Where my boons?
I was gonna say, we bought him.
I've been wondering about that.
15
Or the
or
moon.
5 minutes.
Where the moon?
It has to be coming.
Can we on the screen see if Brack has gotten a boon or anything?
You don't see any boon on Brack.
Ian just angrily shakes her head. I think that's a ruse.
What do we have left?
The point total shouldn't be an issue, but
It's going to be an issue.
we might want to think about any bonuses we need for this fight.
Bonuses don't seem to matter. We bought one last time and it didn't do anything. They don't even
Not
have the...
that, not that we can see.
I don't know.
Plus, if we want bonuses, we're going to need more than the point total.
As long as we don't completely wipe out a team, it shouldn't be an issue.
Also, I figure you guys want to mitigate losses by putting people into the safety zone, but is that practical at this point? Can we get enough points
Nope.
without surviving detriment?
Nope. Best we have is 8 if we take out Team Conqueror, and that'll take out their champion. We can't afford that.
If we sacrifice every
out there
single,
or in here.
if we sacrifice every keeper, that would be 9 points. Sacrificing myself would be 11. Sacrificing one merchant would be 15.
How many keepers are left?
I believe
Besides Victor, obviously.
Loud and Proud has their keeper, and I think
Butterscotch
Conqueror
and
does.
Victor.
That's it?
No, Conqueror's keeper's dead.
Right. Oh, but we have like I guess the Executioner is still there.
Executioners are 0. It doesn't matter.
The Engineer? No.
Engineers are 2.
Well, that still leaves us with.
Is
we
it
only need
Bug the
3 points.
Engineer?
See, that's my question. Where is Bug? You could really use him right now.
We can't worry about that now.
No, we can't.
Well,
Can I do a observer roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody has to find him.
19, baby. So that's like 23-ish.
Give me just 1 sec. People check your Discord. Someone message you one first. Just give it just a minute. Okay, so Wu, you're the observer searching around, and for just a moment you feel as if you pick up on something coming from the center area, but then you lose the signal.
Like where we're at right now?
Somewhere in this huge square, you felt like you picked up something, but it was like for half a second.
Right, like where we're all here, like everybody else is here.
Yeah. Everyone else is here,
Okay.
every single person.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what
does
that
that
means. I've never seen that before, but if I didn't pick up any other readings anywhere else, he's probably lurking somewhere here somehow. How's that possible? Does he have some sort of camouflage ability?
Probably watching from somewhere close.
Is everybody on Conqueror is dead? Do you have anybody else?
No, we have Flip Flop, Derek, Newt, and Strauss. Newt apparently is their executioner.
Where's Flip Flop?
Tied
He's
up.
on. Yeah.
Can I walk over to Flip Flop?
Yeah.
You said everyone was awake now, right?
Yeah, he's squirming the most.
Hey, kid. And I lower. I don't rip it off. I don't have enough strength for that. I lower the tape off of his mouth slightly. Have a breath. Have a breath.
Oh, thank you. Do you want money? Anything?
No. Shh. Just enjoy the fresh air. Look, about your teammate, Bug. Was it? Does he have the ability to camouflage himself?
He does have these smoke bomb things.
Huh. You know, I have some water here. I was gonna drink it myself, but I could be convinced to let you have it if you maybe take this tape off too if you wouldn't tell me a little bit more about these smoke bombs.
I'm really not that thirsty, but I would take some water.
Here, have a sip.
Thanks.
Not too much.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you want to know?
The smoke bombs, did they allow him to hide himself, perchance?
A little bit, but it's not something that wouldn't be. It's just to the naked eye, you know?
Can Eden just do a quick perception check of the area?
Yeah. I'm gonna say in like a minute's gone by.
19.
Leaf, try and see if Team Loud and Proud wants to play ball, and
Yeah. All right, I'm on it.
in case this doesn't work out.
Eden, you're not able to pick up on anything.
Alright, Flip Flop. Nice talking to you.
But, yeah, you too, man. So, as you discuss, yeah, go ahead.
I don't think we have enough time to find him, even if he is here. He said something about smoke bombs and some sort of camouflage, but I don't know if I can even trust him.
Aiden, that cat guy, he's the one that hurt you, right?
Yeah, so what?
A couple points right there.
Victor, it's not enough. Even if we take out the rest of the people we have captured, it's only 6 points.
No, but I think at this point,
best.
if we can get double any point total, it might be worth taking.
We can make the point total without without killing any more people.
But
Sacrificing both merchants and both seekers or keepers. And one servant is enough.
The problem is the detriment
when you
to the
throw
people
someone
inside.
Yeah, when you throw someone in the zone, you're penalizing the people inside, and you don't know how. You can't take that risk.
If anything, we should be trying to keep them neutral at the very least, even if we don't get them any boons.
That old man's smart, said Victor. He doesn't have a team to hinder him.
Yeah, nobody to penalize him.
That old man is clearly the problem.
Okay, the fight is continuing. Energy flashing, weapons twirling. Taki, he at this point is trying to like dive for Genbu as if to grapple him. He dives, and he just like yells, but Genbu just steps aside, and as he dives, Genbu slams down hard onto Taki's back, and you hear a split. A splitting sound, this huge cracking sound. Taki screams. And he lands onto the ground. He seems to be struggling to get up. Ace.
Another insight roll, you said?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, no, that's good. Just 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
You're so close. You're like right there. I'm gonna say one more 10 or above on insight, and you'll have figured out maybe where this is coming from. Learning a little bit more. I'll say for now, you do pick up though on the fact that Genbu's wound is still bleeding.
Okay.
The one that was reopened. Okay. I'll say that was your bonus action, so you want to do a full action now?
Yeah, she'll just... Does Ace have a needle proficiency?
Yeah, she does.
Alright. We're gonna stab him there.
So you're gonna run up to him and stab him?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Feel free to move your character, just so I know exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, let's see. Got Damien's profile picture in my... Wait!
Come on, Damien.
Yeah, come on, Damien.
She'll go...
You can squeeze him, but you can go right here if you want.
Yeah, sure. She'll jump in front of
Okay.
Taki.
Yeah.
Not because she would feel bad if he hit her or anything.
No.
Baka.
Baka.
Right, go ahead
Okay.
and roll.
So what's needle again? Because I don't think it's on my sheet. It says I have it, but...
So it's a d20. Add your dex at proficiency.
Okay.
Dex or strength.
Ooh, okay. Let's see what's stronger for me. Oh, it's dex. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Hits. Roll for damage. It's gonna be a d6 plus dex.
D6 plus dex. And she's aiming for the spot.
The spot?
The wound.
Oh, okay.
Let me get my special dice. Oh, shoot. Where is it? Where'd it go? No. Go. She's not used to it.
It's all good.
D6 plus Dex.
Yes.
That's only gonna be a 3.
3. Can you describe your weapon as you're flourishing it?
Yeah, it's just the purple needle from before.
Okay. I forgot if we had seen it.
Yeah, she's pulled it out before for practical uses, but never for close combat.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Sure. So you're slashing at Genbu and you're going for the wound, but he manages to like soften the blow. You still slash, but not at the wound. It's just like a nick on Genbu.
Pick up my dice off the floor.
Hugo speaks. Everyone. I'm gonna break this barrier and you run. Do you understand me?
Oh.
I was leaving without you, Hugo.
Yeah.
You're coming with us.
I've got nothing to live for anyway.
What?
You have plenty to live for.
I'm gonna break the barrier and you go. I'll keep Genbu distracted. Please. Survive.
What about the kid in your pocket?
He looks at you. You know, blocking the blow. They died a long time ago. And when he says that, he swings his hammer at the barrier as hard as he possibly can. He slams into the barrier, and it bounces off. Genbu's turn. He runs up, not out of attack of opportunity, but just enough to triple strike, or just strike really at Hugo. In a flurry of blows, he does hit.
Oh.
And he hits him 3 times right in the chest, and each time, Hugo just coughs in pain. And he starts clutching it. He drops the hammer and he starts clutching his chest. And he's just still coughing. And the point where Hugo had hit the barrier starts to reform. Any dent that was made is no longer there. Brack, your turn.
He's still within my range. So I'm just going, my harpoon is expanded, my rage is up. I am going to actually, hold up. No one's in the way.
Okay.
I just thought about that.
Sure.
It would come this way. No one's in the way. Finally. God dang, finally.
Let's go. It's been 38 episodes, but we made it.
All right, so we're going to do harpoon style crashing gale.
Crashing gale, okay. So he's gonna make a saving throw.
That's 3.
Fail.
He
That's
failed?
a fail. He failed.
Thank God, you goddamn going old fart. We good. All right, that's a 1d10, I believe. That's a 1d10 plus strength, plus the 2 on top of that.
Yep.
All right. 12.
12. Dude, oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, I thought my Discord crashed. It just minimized an accident. I was like, I'm gonna, okay. All right. You thrust with the harpoon and just this huge wave of Shinsu flies right through Genbu, knocking him back, and you just see blood splurt from his body from various cuts that were caused by the attack. You can see him trying to maintain his cool.
It doesn't have to be like this, Genbu. You can come with us.
It's too late now, says Genbu, says the partitioner.
It's not too late. It's never too late.
I'm gonna make him pay, says Taki. I'm gonna make him pay. And he slowly stands up and kind of cracks his back. Ow!
This is painful.
How are you feeling, Rabbit?
I felt better. If I'm being honest. I'm okay.
Bone should still be working pretty good.
Yeah! I'm gonna make use of it. But he spent his turn sort of realigning there.
Alright, cool. Can't have Super Bunny with his back broken.
All right, another insight roll.
Alright.
Come on.
Higher. Okay, it was higher than last time. Okay, what is that? What is that plus? Come on, because I'm proficient. 17.
17. You're looking at the energy coming off of Genbu. This energy that you've never seen before. It's just like it's almost like a fire surrounding him. But you're noticing the energy seems to be coming from the staff.
Freaking knew it.
Okay.
Is that still my bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does she tell us?
That's up to her.
Do you tell us? Share with the class?
Yeah, she'll just, as she's like, is there any way that she can try to swipe it?
It's gonna be really... yeah, I mean, technically, you can try to roll sleight of hand. It's gonna be really tough, though, if you want to swipe it. Like, I might even I think you gotta roll with disadvantage. And
Okay,
you're gonna need
hold
a really
up.
high roll. You can try, though, as your action.
I mean...
What about a disarm?
Disarm?
Does she have a disarm?
Let's see. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend the superiority die. Okay, I'm not really familiar with the disarming. Hannah, do you know anything about disarming?
I mean, technically, Ruka would probably know more about this, but that's technically for fighter, and I think Ace is built off a rogue, right? So
No, I meant to steal things, which is why
so
I'm
you're
making
trying
the
to
case.
take. I see. Okay, that's fair. So if you want to roll sleight of hand, go for it.
All right,
With
well, why not?
disadvantage.
Oh no. Okay.
Big bucks. I believe in you. Believe in me that
We
believes
got
in you.
this. We got this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come. Okay, disadvantage was 10, but I still can add the sleight of hand to it, that makes it a 15.
15. You reach for the weapon, and right as you're about to close your hands around it, it's like not even there. It's on the other side, as if you switched which hand is holding it.
And she's gonna like quickly be like, "Get the staff."
Okay. Sure thing. It's Hugo's turn. He picks up the hammer, walks up to the barrier, and just tries to smash it. This time, it's like a little bit of a crack. Come on! Tries to light the hammer. And it gives a weak little burst, but a burst nonetheless, as it does a little bit more damage to the wall.
The more I hear about the hammer, the more it seems like I'm trying to remember the Rev weapon on Devil May Cry 4.
Oh.
Sounds like that with
Sure.
a Monster Hunter hammer. Sounds
A bit
dope.
of a mix there.
Yeah.
Okay, Genbu. Genbu flashes over to you, Ace, as soon as you say that, and he runs up to you.
Is he gonna use a projectile?
Not at the moment. Maybe in a minute here. Maybe in a minute here, though. He runs up to Ace and swings his staff. Definitely hits.
Oh my gosh, she's squishy.
He rolled pretty low, though. It's going to be 4 damage. He smacks you with the staff, and then a barrier forms above him, and they all turn into blades. I need everyone, Ace, Brack, Taki, Hugo, to make saving throw.
I'm going to use Deflect to protect Ace, and I'm going to do the saving throw for myself. Using Deflect.
Okay.
Wait, so do I still have to make it?
Let me
Nope.
see. I don't think so.
deflect. If a projectile of any kind is thrown towards an enemy within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to deflect the missile. And if I succeed, if I reduce all the damage, I could throw it back at him.
So roll a d10 and add your dex to see how much damage you're reducing. So yeah, still make the saving throw, Ace.
Okay.
I rolled a...
It's dex.
Add my dex, right?
Sorry.
I rolled an 8.
8 for the
amount.
dex. Okay.
For the dex save, I got 10.
10. Okay.
Oh no, I rolled an 8 for the deflect damage. For my...
You don't have to roll. Deflect damage is all I'm looking. Oh, and then saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah. On my saving throw, what is it? A dex one? I rolled 18.
Okay. The blades start cascading down from above. Okay. Ace, you're trying to dodge out of the way, but you saw the blades too late, but then suddenly Brack's harpoon blocks all of the little blades. And Brack, you're also able to nimbly dodge while doing so. Taki dodges, or sorry, Hugo dodges as well, but Taki does take a few blades, cutting him up. Brack, your turn.
Only I could use it on 2 people. And where's he at? Dang, he's lined up with Hugo. All right. I think from here, if I move here, I can have advantage, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move there. And on my last turn of harpoon expansion, I'm gonna attack.
All right.
Come on, baby. Let's go, baby.
Okay,
Let's
what
go,
we got? What we
baby.
got?
Let's go, baby. 24. 24. I'm coming for your skull. I'm coming for that neck. Let's go. Let's
Roll that
go.
damage.
Hold up. Because it's boom plus boom and then 15.
All right.
Antimath is hard, man.
You swing that harpoon around. Lightning speed. He's unable to block in time. In fact, right as he's turning around, I'm going to say, Ace, Hugo, you're distracting him enough with your own attacks that Brack, you're able to land a solid slash with your harpoon. Blood flying through the air. And Genbu's face tightens. Outside, I'm going to say 3.5 minutes ticking. We have to make a decision.
You should kill everybody in Conqueror.
Everybody?
Well, except
No.
for Bug. We can't find Bug.
Yeah.
It'd be smarter.
Oh, well, are you saying their merchant is still alive?
No, the merchant's dead.
We should kill everybody that we have here now. Quickly.
We have enough points not killing them.
But it's
Break it down for
gonna
me,
give them
David.
disadvantages.
No,
Inside.
break it
They
down
don't
for
get
me.
disadvantages if we kill everybody but one. The only way they get a disadvantage is if we put one of
No,
them in
if
the
we put
zone
them
or
in the
kill
zone,
all of them.
Or they're all dead and then he'll faint.
Yeah, if we kill everybody but one.
Even
wait.
if
Go
we
ahead.
kill all of Conqueror, that's only 6 points.
No,
It's
but
not
gone.
enough. And then we're gonna have to put our own people into the circle to make 15. Then
Wait,
we're gonna
wait a
give
minute.
our people disadvantages.
Wait a minute.
If you look
How many
at the
people on Conqueror are left?
We
That's
have
more than
4.
six.
One is worth 0 points, the other are worth 1 each, and if you kill them, then it's 2 points. We have 6 points in play.
Okay, so 2, 4, 6, that's 10.
As long as all of us
We
don't
all go
kill,
in there.
it should be okay.
Brack is in good shape, right? Comparatively.
We don't know what it'll do.
You're not wrong. Damien, what's your plan?
I say we should sacrifice our people.
How many?
Probably 2, maybe 3, depending on what happens.
Look,
I volunteer myself.
Victor raises his hand. I don't want to do this, but at this point, looks like we're desperate, so I'll enter that zone. Damien, you and me.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's 5 points right there.
You guys are not listening to what Eden's saying. She's afraid of what will happen to Brack if we get detriments, or if he gets punished for it.
At this point, there's not much of a choice.
It's true.
But we can be
We can't-
strategic about it. Instead of damaging our person by 2, we can split it up between our team and Team Loud and Proud, but we have to deal with Team Conqueror first.
Yeah, I also
If we
have to
can keep their executioner alive, it's 0 points. We can maximize the points if we can get Bug to come out. If you want to come out, she yells that really loud.
We can find it, but I have to imagine one thing. If we want to operate on the presumption that the lower your point total is, the less the detriment will be to the hero if you go into the zone.
That's not true. Misuk's been on the ground for 2 times
that's because
now.
That's because her whole team is dead. I'm saying like a servant versus a keeper, right? That's 1 point versus 3 points. If you enter the zone, the detriment might be less.
Or it could be more.
Yeah, but we don't have it. We don't have any evidence to prove that.
Right.
It's a risky gamble to make.
Exactly. Woo's right. As long as all of us don't go in, we should be okay.
Ah, yes, because all of his gambles recently have gone well. Yes, you go. Figure it out.
Okay, look, we should definitely get rid of all of Team Conqueror that's standing in front of us. That's the majority of the points right there, and nobody's getting penalized for anything. Right? That's 10 points.
No, that's not 10 points. It's 6 points. Only 3 of them carry point values. 1 of them is their executioner. And we don't have Bug. Bug would be 4 points.
Oh, there's only 1 servant?
There's 3 servants, 1 executioner, and Bug is missing and he is their engineer.
Don't they still have a keeper?
Nope.
Ah.
Keeper died in the first batch.
Loud and Proud has their keeper, though. And their merchant.
He's in a bad spot. I don't want to send him. What?
Folk walks up. I just want to say, I'm willing to enter the zone if we need to. However, I'm worried about Taki.
I don't want to put him at any more disadvantage. He looks pretty bad.
He looks at the screen. What if we... I'm a genius, says Folk. I'm so smart.
Mm-hmm. Start talking.
Go ahead. Please.
Hey,
Sorry. My bad. What if we wait until like 1 second is left to maximize as much time for them as possible?
A good idea.
It's actually a really good idea, but we'd all have to be ready to go.
Yeah, of course. We can. Me and Butterscotch are worth the most points.
Okay.
Me and Victor are adding 5 points to that total.
It's 12. I can go.
I mean, I would go in there if it helps.
There's no guarantee that the fight will only last 5 minutes.
Well, wait a minute. There's 2 servants left from Conqueror, right?
3 servants left from Conqueror.
Okay, so we put all those people who just said they're willing to go into the zone, and then we kill 2 of the servants. That's 16 points.
We still do it at the last second, though, correct? Unless you're saying you want... Because 1 point is not enough to buy any boons, and we don't know what the detriments will be.
Well, I'm not talking about buying any boons. I'm just talking about meeting the
Yeah,
point
folks'
total.
idea is sound. We just... Yeah, that's fine. I don't care anymore.
It's a good plan. Let's go with that.
Okay. Someone gonna move?
Yeah,
I'll go.
Step in.
Okay. What are you doing, Damien?
I walk up to the zone. I put my arms out.
Wait till the timer's about to run out, says Folk.
Right. You're right. I just have my arms out awkwardly now at the zone.
Jong approaches 2 of the servants from
Which one?
Team Conqueror.
Which one's John? There are Flip-Flop, Derek.
Flip-Flop.
Sorry, go ahead, Eden.
Flip-Flop, Derek, Newt, and Strauss. And Venomos said Newt was their executioner, but we don't know.
Okay, so that would mean Flip-Flop and Derek are the servants?
Flip-Flop, Derek, and Strauss.
And Strauss. Okay, Jong is gonna approach Strauss first.
He's just staring at you, duct tape over his mouth.
And then Jong takes out his sword, and with 1 swift stab, stabs him right in the heart.
Pull it out, collapses onto the ground. Ding ding, 2 points light up.
1. Then what was the other? It was Flip-Flop and...
Flip-Flop, Derek, Newt.
New to 0.
Okay, and then Derek.
New to 0, purportedly.
Right.
Zhang is going to walk over to Derek.
I mean, okay. So you walk up to Derek. Derek, tears streaming down his face.
Just another day in the tower. And with that, Zhang stabs him in the throat.
2 more points.
There. It's done.
Flip Flop is squirming. Actually, the duct tape is lowered, so I'll do anything. I'll teach you the secrets of the. I'll teach you everything you need to know. But please.
Shut up.
We do technically only need to put him in the zone now.
Put me in the zone.
Don't need- we can't buy anything with 1 point, can we?
Please.
Well, what if we find... What's to it?
Okay, I'm gonna say while this is happening, we're gonna cut back into the labyrinth. Now, as the fighting is going on, Brack, you're not sure what it is, but suddenly you see this aura glowing around you. You feel your muscles start to bulge. You feel lighter. You feel smarter, as if everything just makes sense. You can add +2 to d20 rolls. Wait, hold on. Actually, give me 1 sec. I might have this slightly off. Well, Discord? Look at Discord, giving me some time. Discord, aren't you?
Oh, man.
Discord was giving me some time. It's all good. It's all good. Here we go. Okay, so +2 to all rolls. Wait, sorry. And then you can add, your modifiers are also all +2.
Ooh.
A lot of 2s. Okay. And then also, you hear a noise from behind you, off to the side, right over here. And a shadow phone just comes forth out of the wall, and you hear a coin land next to your feet.
Brack looks down at the coin. Do I got to use a bonus action to pick it up, or can I just pick it up?
I'm gonna say you can pick it up. It's fine. This is kind of like outside of the turn. You can pick it up.
Yeah, Brack just picks it up.
Yeah.
Can he call? No, they're not near the phone though, right? So he can't call them. I mean, above the table.
Right, right.
So he just holds on to the coin.
Yeah, okay. Now, outside, you all saw this. Just throwing that out there. You saw the coin, you saw the phone erupt out of the wall. And Victor says, I'll be right back. And he bolts towards the camp. Okay.
What?
It's Taki's turn. He's looked better. He's looked a lot better. He's got that cut across his face. He's got a lot of bruises and cuts and sweat. He doesn't look great, but he walks up and with lightning speed tries to kick Genbu. Genbu just stops it with his staff. But then mid-air, another kick from Taki, which also is blocked by the staff. Double block.
I want that staff.
Ace, your turn.
Just go for the staff again.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand. It's gonna need a high roll. Disadvantage again.
We need our 2 strong boys to grapple and then we can snatch it.
That's true. Okay, so wasn't actually terrible. 17 was the first roll, and then 15 was the second. So disadvantage is the 15. Plus, I haven't added any modifiers to it.
Go ahead.
Sleight of hand is another +5. So that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You reach out, and your fingers touch it.
Come on,
and
man.
he is able to keep it, but he loses his grip, And you see him start to panic for a minute, panic across his face. If you do it again, you won't have disadvantage. Now that you're like loosening his grip on it.
Hold up. Is that for any of us?
I'm gonna say for Ace specifically, when it comes to stealing the cane. Okay, Ace. I'm gonna say that was your action. Okay, so it's Hugo's turn. Hugo says, "Brack, call them."
I got you. Watch my butt.
Okay, now he's gonna hit the wall again as hard as he can. He hits it. The hammer this time unleashes a huge explosion as it bounces off of the wall. Huge crack now across where he's at. Genbu looks around. It's Genbu's turn. He glares at Hugo. And the part that Hugo just broke explodes into pieces. And all the pieces fly right at Hugo.
Hold up. Am I close? Am I close?
No, I don't think you're close enough.
Why you gotta be 10 feet away?
Good call, though. Good call. Okay. The blades come right for Hugo. And a bunch of them do manage to hit. He's able to dodge some of them as best he can. It's getting hard. He's got a lot of blades buried. Not super deep, but definitely still within.
Above the table, Hugo still has one lava bone, right?
He does.
Got you. I know exactly what I'm about to do.
Okay.
Get my goddamn lava boy. Let's go.
Then Genbu slams his staff upon the ground, and the barrier is slowly starting to reform. The one that Hugo is breaking. Brack, your turn.
Brack runs over to the phone.
Ruka or Hannah, do you know if attack of opportunity can happen when you're flanked?
Yeah.
It
But it's only if you go out of their range, like the original range.
Sure. Okay. So Brack, I'm gonna say he gets a staff attack off on you.
Okay.
7 damage as he slams you as you're running out of range.
You hit like a chump. That did nothing. I had temporary health points.
Look at you.
And after the run, I guess since my movement was my bonus action, right?
No, it's separate.
No. Okay,
separate, yeah.
So I call.
You're waiting there for just a second. But Victor, when he bolted there, it was at like lightning speed. Hey, Brack, what's up? What do you need?
All right, we're in the cave. We're fighting against this goddamn partitioner dude. He lied to me. I hate it.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
what I need for you to do is, do you guys have the ability to give?
Yeah. We do. Did you get
Hugo.
Did you get our?
Yeah. I got the bone. But do you have the ability to give Hugo something?
No, we may have killed. We can't. Sorry.
What can you get?
Yeah. So, all right. A clay fragment for 1 point, 2 lava fragments for 2 points, shadow coin 3, rainbow boon 6, whistle 9.
This isn't looking good. All right, so what are the chances that what's going on you guys' side?
Okay, basically we have to either kill or sacrifice or put to sleep regulars, and if we do, we gotta meet a certain point total, but if we put them to sleep, it hurts you guys, which is why Misuk is unconscious, but if we kill them, it's not bad. It's not as bad.
Can you take anyone out of the sacrifice zones? Oh,
no.
He shouldn't know. But yeah, can you take anyone out of the zones?
Well,
Didn't he say we could trade?
we can, if we put a servant in, a random member of the team will come back out. But it doesn't matter. Team Conqueror's merchant, dead. Sorry.
It's more so talking about so that me Sook would wake up.
I
But
think she'd need one of her servants.
yeah. God dang it. This isn't looking good.
Yeah, maybe we were killing a little too soon.
Shouldn't have been killing at all. But all right, here's what we're going to do. You can't make him stronger. Make me stronger.
Got it. Kick his ass, Brack.
That's the plan.
Okay.
Brack hangs up.
Yep. It's Taki's turn again. I'm not. Beryl didn't die just so I could quit this test. That's just his son. And he picks up his leg and just stomps on the ground as hard as he can, and the room just starts to shake, especially around Genbu.
Yes.
Genbu's trying to keep his balance.
Rattle him.
He does take some damage, not much, and he's not able to knock him over or anything like that. Ace, your turn.
Give me the staff.
All right, let's go.
Come
Just a
on.
normal roll this time.
Ooh, and it's sleight of hand still?
Yeah.
14.
Big bucks, no whammies, big bucks, no whammies, big bucks.
19.
Come on. Everyone's fighting. It's chaos back and forth. And you reach out as quick as you can. You grasp hold of it, and you pull. And it leaves his hands.
Ace the goat.
Gonna try to break it.
Try to break it?
Yes.
I'm gonna say you. You know what? I'm gonna say just go ahead and roll. Make a strength roll.
Don't shout at your knee, please.
Strength is not my
Not for damage, but
favorite.
just like a strength roll.
A straight strength roll? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what my strength is. It's only a +1, so that's only a 15.
15. You slam, you're trying to snap it or break it or just whatever you can. It seems solid. That green barrier is just still around it. But what you're noticing is that the aura is still flowing, connected to Genbu, connected to the partitioner. He just locks eyes with you.
Can she use her movement to run to Brack?
Yeah,
get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. With the staff.
He will get an attack of opportunity. Oh, it'll be a punch off on you. If you're cool with that.
That's fine. She wants to go to Brack. Someone who can actually break it.
He punches and you're able to nimbly dodge out of the way.
Wait, Brack, break the staff, break the staff, break the staff, break the staff!
Would I be able to roll like right now, or would I have to wait?
No,
till
on
my
your
turn?
turn. It'll be on your turn.
All right.
Hugo says, "Can they give me anything? Can they help me at all?"
Apparently they can't. They killed your team.
What?
He just shakes his head. He barely shows any response. He just shakes his head.
Brack isn't going to lie to him. Brack is going to tell him the truth. That's his straight, man. Like, he's not going to lie to him.
Respect, break the staff!
Hugo looks as if he's about to swing for the barrier again, but he swings for Genbu. Woo! Nat 20 from Hugo.
Come on, Hugo.
See, that's why you got to be honest with him. He rolls better.
They're not all dead though.
I mean, they might as well be. We don't know what Bug is. He's a bug.
With his team dead, Hugo finds the conviction to fight.
He didn't like him anyway.
Facts.
He swings his hammer around, and Genbu does not expect it at all. It slams right into Genbu, and Genbu flies into this wall. It just crashes into the wall. Hugo is breathing heavily.
Glance of appreciation.
Okay. Genbu's eyes are closed. He turns his head over to you, Ace.
God, Genbu, why did you? I mean, Hugo, why you knock him over there?
She has got the staff clenched to her.
All right.
Break the staff.
He tries to grab that staff, but you are a master of thievery, and you're just no shot. He stands no chance against your expertise.
Bless. Take
No
note,
shot.
Brack. Take note, Brack. You ain't getting this gem.
You came to me to break the staff. Like, come on now. Let's be honest.
However, Genbu then says, "Do you think I needed the staff to control my barriers?"
Doesn't hurt.
And he raises his hands, and blades come forward from the wall. Not as many, though, as before.
Oh, it's a booster. Yeah.
He's only firing them at Hugo and Taki.
Close.
Hugo, there's not as many blades, he's able to dodge, but Taki, not as much.
Taki, man, like, come on, Taki, come on, man. Please, Lynn. Please, Lynn. Don't you die.
Taki's being reminds you of Bo Lindquist. He's like a pincushion. All these blades flying into him, not buried as deep as they could be, but he's starting to stagger. You think, he says, you can break through my boon? Brack entrusted me with this. I'm not gonna let him down. Brack, your turn.
Brack takes the staff from Ace.
Yep.
And he wants to roll to break it.
All right.
Oh, before he does, hold up. Did I use my bonus action?
No, you didn't do anything. No, you're good.
Cool.
So I'm gonna say she's like handing it to. You're fine.
Cool. Above the table question, real quick.
What's up?
If I expand my harpoon, would that still count towards my strength rolls?
No.
Okay. So
But you got the boon. Remember, you have the boon.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Plus 2 to
right.
your attributes and to your roll, your d20 roll.
And breaking the staff is just strength, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Break it. I swear to God.
11.
It's a wooden stick.
You're trying your best to break the staff, but that barrier is hanging on tight. It's still connected. The aura is still connected to his body. All right, on the outside, I'm going to say you have about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, going on 2 minutes.
Oh no!
Huh? Oh. Well, what
Plus 2, and then plus 2 to strength. So 13.
Right. Okay. I'm still gonna
But
say
it's
you're
still not
trying.
enough. Yeah.
It's still not enough. Yeah. Okay, team on the outside.
Is Victor back?
Not yet. You're currently at 4 out of 15. All of Loud and Proud walks forward. We want to contribute. We'll wait till the timer runs out, and then we'll all step in. Taki's weak, we can see. We can tell. He's not doing well. But your guy, you guys kicking ass. So he looks over at you, Damien.
Oh, yes?
Don't go in unless you have to.
Really? Oh, I mean, I feel like I have to, but
Well, maybe you do.
you should leave one of your guys out, just in case.
Butterscotch, Walter, Folk, and Min all volunteer. Dan says, I'll stay. I'm worth 0 anyway.
Good man, good man.
So what's the plan? If all of us go in, that's 3, 4, 5. That's 9 points from us.
Me- me
Yeah.
and-
7,
Me and
9.
Victor going in
We need
adds
2 more.
me and Victor going in adds 5, right? So we just
Yeah.
need 1.
Just from us, though, from Loud and Proud, that's 13 total.
I want to say that I'm gonna go in, bro, because I have a feeling that the higher the amount of points going in, the worse the detriment is to the person, right? So if we can keep you or Victor out of it, that would be more beneficial. At least one of you.
If
Oh,
Damien
okay,
and
I see what
Victor
you're
stay
saying. Like, if we
outside,
have to.
Eden
Right.
and Wu could go into the sacrifice zone, and that'll meet 15.
Actually, yeah, that's better. That's probably better. Because if we're working to power Brack up, we need to minimize any risk to Brack at all. Otherwise, there's no point in doing this.
Yes, but hurting Taki in the process isn't gonna help either.
Do you have any other ideas?
Yes, you have your merchant. We can sacrifice one more person of Team Conqueror and we can buy Taki a boon. Then the rest of us can go in if it looks dire.
But Taki's in a much weaker state than Brack. It's clearly more beneficial to put money on Brack, not Taki.
I don't know if the
We've known
boons
Taki
stack.
for a long time. I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, you saw how long that took to get there? Who knows? Just let us do this. We want to help. We've been sitting on the sidelines this whole test. Let us do something.
They're finally volunteering to do something. I agree.
I admire your conviction. So I'll step out.
Thank you.
If that's what you want to do, go for it. But if Taki drops, it's on you.
He's our leader. He'll be fine.
It's your risk to take. You're not allied with us anymore.
Oh, about that, says Min. Water under the bridge. He looks over at you, Wu.
Just make your decision as a team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks for having faith in us.
Oh, guess I'm going in with them. With that, that's 14, 15.
14 without Eden.
I'm inclined to say that Damien or
Throw
or
flip-flop
Victor still
in.
go- Isn't he in there?
No?
Oh, he's not. Yeah, throw him in. Why are we not throwing him in there?
We could kill him for 2.
That's true.
Do we get anything with 1 extra point?
No.
Eden doesn't go in. So, just for the record, Loud and Proud brings you up to 13 if everyone goes in except Dan.
But we already have 4 points.
So it brings,
Right.
yeah, so it's plus 9.
That's including that.
9
Okay,
plus
okay.
Yeah.
13. So we need 2 points.
And then I'll go, and then
Well then, yeah, Wu's gonna go, so that's 15.
we can't get anything
flip-flop
with 1.
also goes.
Yeah, just throw flip flop in there. That's 15. We clear the point total.
Yep, that's fine. Let's do that.
Okay, yeah, that's better.
We agree.
So just Wu's going in then from our team?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Loud and Proud walks up. They're waiting for the timer, though. And they all grab each other by the shoulders, like in a line. And they're all, like, looking at each other.
Jong just
gonna
walks
do
over
this.
and grabs Flip Flop and starts making his way towards the zone.
Oh, thank you! You're not gonna regret this!
Jong just throws him in.
Well, they say, ho, ho, ho! Do you stop? Team Loud and Proud tries to stop you.
What?
There's still a minute left. Let's wait till... Let's wait.
I got a point.
While you're waiting, we'll have another round inside the labyrinth here. Taki's turn. He deliberately, not as fast as he has been before, but he just walks over. Every step containing a lot of power. Walks over to Genbu. You son of a bitch! He's punching instead of kicking, and Genbu is able to dodge out of both punches.
Taki.
You could have stayed over there.
Ace, your turn.
What to do?
Go by Hugo, please. Live.
Brack, I hope you know what you're doing. She's gonna, basically try to push Taki back towards Hugo.
Oh, okay. Like shove him?
I was talking about.
No. She's not gonna shove him. She's literally gonna shield him.
Oh, like step in front of him.
Yeah,
Sure.
so that,
Like
Genbu can't get any.
You mean like this?
Attacks.
Like walking directly in front of him?
Yeah, she's gonna walk directly in front of him, and she's just gonna like basically keep him to her, so that if there's any aerial attacks or anything, she can get down. Like she can literally shield him.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's your bonus action, or your movement
Okay.
even. You're just walking in front of him, so go ahead.
Okay, and then she'll hit she'll take out King and hit Genbu with it.
King. Okay, so you're firing a card at point blank range.
Yeah.
All right. Ace of Hearts. at these draws. Let's look at these. Look at the draws.
Yes. And you said it hits. I don't have to roll for it to hit since. It's
Oh
right
no,
there.
you don't. Sorry, you do have to roll. To
Let
hit.
me roll to hit.
I had forgotten about that detail.
It's okay. Let's see. Plus Dex. That's a 19.
Hits.
Okay. That's 1d12. Let it be good, please. 8.
Yep.
And then she's gonna spend a royalty to hit him again.
Okay. The next draw is King of Hearts.
Yes. And that is
You have to roll the hit first. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm rolling. 16.
He is able to block. He's able to dodge this one. Nimbly, barely.
Dang it. That would have been good.
That's close. Hugo's turn.
Engage. Come to me. We could take turns breaking this thing.
He runs over to you. And he swings his hammer. You can tell his arms are getting weaker and weaker with every swing. He's only doing it with one arm this whole time. He tries to strike, but he grunts and it barely even, it just bounces right off. You hear him muttering. Alicia, Heather, Roja, Loven, Amy, Gina.
Stop it. Stop it. You're not done. You're not done. Stop it. Stop it.
It's Genbu's turn.
Ace is just staring him dead in the eye.
He looks at you and says, "You're the cargo. If we destroy you, we lose the test, right?"
Who knows?
And he starts like raising his hands up, and the green aura is still connected to him. The barrier is breaking apart. Now, Brack, you're looking, and he's taking it from the top part of the barrier, the part that's closest to the ceiling, breaking apart into really large-looking spears. Make a dex save, Ruka. Ace.
Hold up. It's a projectile, though, right?
It is, but the way it's yeah, okay, it is a projectile. It is.
I'm deflecting.
Okay, yep. So it's still
Thank you, because I only got a 9.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, so I gotta roll a d10.
Yeah. D10
That
dex.
is +2, 15. Hold up. Does that deflect all the damage? Does that deflect all the damage?
It does.
Okay.
Let's freaking go.
Come here, you Pillsbury sucker. I got something for you. Hold up real quick. Let me go ahead and it says expend 1 TP to make a ranged attack with the missile.
Yeah.
You can attack with proficiency and you can make the attack within 60 feet. Okay, I'm throwing it back at him for
All
1
right.
TP.
I'm gonna say you can make it a strength roll.
With your boon.
Get him out of here. That's a 16. Get him out of here.
16.
With the boon bonus?
Yeah. Yeah, with all the bonuses.
With all the bonuses, 16. It doesn't hit.
Ain't no.
It doesn't hit. You throw it and his eyes widen in surprise, but he ducks just in time, and it flies right past him into the wall.
What's his AC? Like 25?
It's so cool. Okay. Well, that was his turn, so now it's your turn, Brack.
I want to break the staff.
All right, strength. Now add those rainbow boon bonuses.
That is a 17.
17. When you slam this staff down and you start to break it, for the first time you see a crack appear on the green aura around it. A noticeable crack appears.
We almost got it.
as the fight is continuing. On the outside, 10, 9, 8, it's ticking down. Well, says Team Loud and Proud, this is it. They look over at you, Wu. Ready?
I'm muted, my bad. I put my hand on Min's shoulder. Barely standing. Can we just sit down inside the zone?
Let's take a break. And they all step into the barrier, and Jong, you're the one with flip-flop, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just toss him
He
in.
throws him in.
And all of you immediately, Wu, you feel this like sense of, it's like anesthesia or something. Like within 2 seconds, you're just knocked out.
Oof. Alright.
And Team Loud and Proud just all collapse onto the ground.
And Zhang throws flip-flop in.
Yeah, we said that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
They can do this.
They're gonna have to.
Those brave souls. Team Loud and Proud isn't so bad. Inside, as the fight is continuing, Taki steps around you, Ace. No. I'm gonna deal the finishing blow to this.
Shit!
He starts stumbling
Whoa,
back.
there.
I feel
Ace will try to
tired.
catch him.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're not able to because
It's too
just
far.
because it's too far. He's just stumbling. Why can't I attack?
Oh no.
Your turn, Ace.
Okay, yeah, well, it's time to panic. Alright. Ace is just going to... Again, she'll step around. And she's going to hit him again with the card.
Okay.
Oh.
With flanking advantage?
Go ahead and I don't think.
Man, I'm close to him.
Well, hold on. Is flanking for ranged attacks as well?
Oh, no, it's
Okay.
only
Okay,
So
melee.
no.
I'm gonna say no then.
It's likely not gonna hit him because it's a 15.
Yeah, he is just agilely moving around. Okay. Yep.
Let's say for I was gonna say for a bonus action.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any royalty to spend,
Right.
but can she get kind of she didn't use full movement, but like I said, kind of block Taki again.
Yeah, totally, absolutely. You're standing in front of him. All right. It's Hugo's turn. He holds out for the staff, Brett.
Brock holds it up.
He grabs it. So he reached out, he grabbed it, he put it on the floor, and he swings his hammer down onto the staff.
Come on. I made the crack.
He swings down, and in this motion, you feel as if this motion that Hugo is doing it's something he is quite proficient at, as he slams down onto this staff. And there's just a huge crack around the entire thing, and the barrier shatters.
Ho. What barrier? The barrier around the staff or?
Yeah, the barrier around the staff.
Okay, cool.
And then he starts wincing in pain. He gets down. Come on, Discord. Now's really not the time. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure out this. I'm gonna figure out this Discord thing, bro. We're gonna figure it out. Okay, so he gets down on a knee, and his eyes are wide, Brack. This turn. It's Genbu.
Yeah. He gonna go for ace. I already know it.
When you break the barrier, he grimaces in pain.
Ace just flips him off. Partition that, old man!
So the barrier shattered, which means you still got that.
He yells louder than you've ever heard him yell. Ah! And he opens up his hands, and the entire wall, the entire barrier, completely shatters. And the energy that was connecting him to the staff just flows into those shards as they all line up above him.
Okay.
And right as he's about to bring his hands down,
Mind range.
he stopped for a second. Rocks are holding up his arms.
Let's go, Misa!
You look over, and she's barely conscious, but you see her holding up her hands.
That's my priestess! That's my priestess!
Go!
And y'all said me sus.
I take back everything I ever said about her. Slander was.
He completes the motion, but it's much weaker than it would have been. I need everyone in the room to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, we Gucci. We Gucci. And
I'm gonna use deflect for Hugo, since he's the closest to me.
All right.
18.
So first with a deflect. That's 10 for the deflect.
10 for
and
the deflect. Okay. 10 for the deflect.
For the it's dex, right?
Yeah.
For the dex, it's 14.
You're able to deflect for Hugo, but you do take some of the shards as they fly down.
Okay.
These shards that seem to be the final essence of this green aura are flying down. Ace, you're able to nimbly dodge. You're seeing them coming, but Taki he's gonna take a lot of damage.
Ain't no way.
Would you like to do anything about that?
Can I cover him?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll quickly knock him and cover him.
Okay. The blades fly down on all of you. Brack, you deflect off of Hugo, but you take 8 damage from the blades.
We Gucci. And that's what us real defenders do, Gimbu. That's what us real defenders do.
Let him know.
Ace, you take 15 damage.
Oh, that hurts.
As they start sinking into your back. Taki's barely conscious.
I'm still up.
But as the blades are raining down, you hear a one of the blades pinning Misuk to the ground through her back. The light fades from Genbu's eyes as he slowly starts sinking to the ground. And the green aura just completely dissipates. And it's as if the staff shatters, explodes into pieces. And it's as if he finally looks... Dude, I don't know.
course, coming out
I'm sorry.
and choosing
guys.
violence tonight.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. You're
Yeah,
not.
Discord,
it's not
we
you,
gon'
bro. It's
not your
Discord.
fault, dude.
Still, you know.
It's been glitching all day today. It's not
Yeah.
your fault.
Yeah. Well, he finally gives off his age as he slinks to the ground. He finally looks like a wrinkled old man who doesn't even have the strength to move anymore. He's at the bottom of the wall, slumped. You see his chest slowly moving. Hugo runs over to Misuk. He's about to grab the blade, but then he looks over at you, Brack.
Brack looks down at Gimbu, looks over at Misuk.
I swear.
I don't understand.
You're good. You're good.
Dude, declare.
I
really
do
don't get
declare. No.
Let's
keep
try-
going. We're good. We're good.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Go ahead, Brack.
Brack looks over at Hugo. He nods at him to pick up Misuk. And he looks at Gimbu, looks at Ace, saying that Ace is wounded.
Brack.
Let's take it.
Get herself up. And go over to Brack. Misuk needs you. Let me do it.
Don't kill him. I told him
not?
that. Because we will only be proving him right.
So what?
We don't kill him. I still have to drag him out of here with us.
You would risk the rest of the team to prove a point. He could still be dangerous. He has a test to fulfill.
He's not dangerous, and the door's right there. He's pretty much about the...
Right, just go to Misuk. Just go.
Brack. What do you do?
Brack goes over to Taki. He picks Taki up. He goes over to Misuk with Hugo. He has him pick up Misuk.
So, but right before she does, she says your name.
Yes.
I did it.
Yeah, you did.
God, he woke me. He awakened me.
It's because you had faith and you still had a purpose to fulfill. But try not to talk so much.
I'm happy that God chose this path for me. And you see her with a weak smile. And then she closes her eyes and exhales. And then she stops breathing.
Brack looks up at the ceiling. And he lets out a loud bellowing roar. I would do it, but my mic gonna peak.
Hugo's just staring down at her. He closes his eyes, and when he opens them, he has that same stoic expression that you've seen a million times before.
Brack still picks up Misuk. He has Taki as well. And he's carrying both of them.
Brack, we did it, right? We beat that son of a bitch.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Nice.
See there, Rabbit? Now when we get out of here, you can look your friends in the eyes and you can tell them that you did this for them. That you went through all these trials and tribulations, that you overcame the impossible, just so that you all can continue your climb together.
Yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see him, man. He just kind of puts his head down. You hear him breathing. And Ace, you see Genbu barely moving. He looks up at you. I'd like to talk to Brack. Miss Ace.
He seems a bit busy.
He's lived long enough. He can't spare a moment for an old man.
Brack.
Brack
wants to talk to you.
Brack just nods at Ace. He hands Taki and Misuk to Hugo. And he walks over to Gimbal.
You did well. Very well. Well done, young man. I think he starts coughing up blood, and he's lightly clutching the wound, the creature's wound from earlier. I think I might have overdone it. That was the first time I've had to use that much force since I was younger. He looks up at the ceiling. This tower changes you, Brack. It makes you do things you never would have imagined. Yet, you're right. And he looks at you. There are good people in this tower. I think my fear was losing that goodness. I thought I could shoulder your burdens. People deserve a life of happiness. We humans live so shortly as it is. Not corruption. I just wish, and you see his tear fall down his cheek, that people could live to see the world as beautiful as it is, and not be stuck inside this cave of a tower. He locks eyes with you. Prove to me that you can be different. Prove that you're stronger than I am.
Brack not looking away from him. The emotions of everything that happened starting to finally overwhelm him. Tears slowly start to stream down his eyes. And he looks at him. And he says, very disgruntledly, "You fool. You made this choice to live this life when you could have done everything else to try to protect people. And yet you keep telling me to prove that I'm better than you. I was better than you the second I stepped foot on this floor. I didn't choose to kill my comrades in arms. For millennia, I didn't choose solitude and feign it for ignorance of protection. That was your choice. I've been better than you. The thing is, you have to accept what you are and make peace with it. You had every opportunity to just let it go and come with us. But you chose this stupid path. But as I said, I'm going to drag you out of this place with us. Even if it means showing you just how capable I am when it comes to defending people, not for their own sake, but for the betterment of our people. And he just reaches forward for him and he picks him up.
How are you carrying him?
Just over my shoulder.
As you're walking, he says, Roy.
What was that?
100 years ago, he quit this test and started a family on the 3rd floor. His great-grandchildren are still alive now. They run a fruit store. Bianca. She was just like you at first. Adamant to never give up. But now, she works like I do, helping people who climb the tower for selfish gain. She's a counselor. And Alex went to the other testing spot on this floor, but 3 years later, came back down and told me how scared he truly was after seeing his whole team wiped out. There are hundreds of people I saved, Brack.
Can I just knock him out now?
I don't claim to be free from corruption. In fact, I wanted to carry that corruption for everyone else.
I never said that you weren't corrupted, just misguided. All of those years that you've lived, and this is what you chose. You could have done anything. You could have been anywhere. You could have continued your climb. And yet you chose to sacrifice lives with the very foolish thought that you were actually helping them. It's a pity.
I wonder what Roy's family is doing now.
And as he's saying that, the light that Taki saw earlier, it's coming closer and closer into view.
Well, you can go see what they're doing once we're done with this test. But after this, I never want to see you again. Because if I do, I'm afraid of what I might do to you.
He grips your shoulder with a surprising strength.
Thank you, Brack.
And the light from the cave is coming into view, and slowly your mind just starts swarming. It's as if once the light dissipates, you see someone. You see this young, tall man, muscle all over, training with other young men. Punches and kicks, backflips and twirls, and you see this really large man watching over them all. And he starts shouting, and one of the men looks back and throws up his hands and tries to argue, but the big man points a finger away, and the young man walks out of the ring, and then you see another flash of light, and you see this young man... Okay, Discord. I see you, Discord. I see you, Discord. You see this young man enter a cave with 6 other regulars. They're all laughing and smiling. You see them at campfires. You see them fighting off creatures and opening chests. And at the very end, you see this man with tears in his eyes, shaking his head, trying to hold them back. But they all walk past him. And the last image you see is... you see him crying in front of a tombstone. But not before he finally stops and looks up with a determined look in his eyes. And by the time the light dissipates, you see Eden, Damien, Jong off in the distance in front of you. And right in front of you, you see teams knocked unconscious on the ground. You see your other heroes beside you. But when you pay attention, you don't hear anything else from Genbu, sorry. It's as if he's stiff, unmoving.
He wasn't human after all. I take it we're outside of the cave, right?
Yep.
Brack just sets Hugo down, and sets Genbu down in front of the cave. He said, I kept my word. He just runs over to his team.
The sacrifice zone is dissipated, and you run over to them. Brack! And Leaf runs up to give you a hug.
Brack runs over with open arms. He lifts her up like it's his little baby girl, twirls her around, sets her down, smiles in her face, looks over at Eden. What up, leader? And he's just like happy that he's finally out of the cave. It's like all his worries, his discontent, all of that washed away once he saw them.
Victor just starts clapping. He pats him on the back. Good to see you, man. Jong, Eden?
Eden just gives him a sad smile and gives him a hug.
Jong just looks at Brack and says, "Good job."
Now, Victor, is that any way to speak to your boss?
Oh, whoa. I don't think he's my boss. He's just higher ranked in the syndicate, not quite the same thing.
Sounds like boss. I mean,
it's a little bit,
that makes him your boss.
No.
If he's higher rank,
That's not how that works, but...
That's 100% how that works.
John, you're not even in the... whatever.
But I raise my hand and I say, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too, little frog. It was hell in there. And then Brack turns around and said, I would like to introduce you guys to someone too. And he looks back at Ace, waves her over.
Ace looks... She kind of like is hesitant at the mouth of this cave. It's been a while. But she like slowly and very cautiously will walk over. She's kind of eyeing everyone.
Brax thinks she's moving too slow. He goes over and he picks her up.
Brack,
I point to Ace as like, oh, you're the pink thing that was growing out of Brack.
let me.
Very nice to meet you.
Oh, you big, dumb, stupid oaf! Like she's just like, let me go.
It's so nice to meet you, Lyria. I'm Leaf. I mean, we met before, but not really face to face as much.
Is she posed on Brack? Like, is Brack still carrying her? She's just like chilling.
Yeah.
Put me down.
Brack then just puts her on his shoulder, like sits her up there.
It's nice to meet you. Leaf is just like staring straight up. Nice to meet you.
You should probably put her down.
How is the weather up there?
She just looks at Damien. Eerie smile.
That's a good smile, right, Brack? The kind of smile that means I'm going to keep all of my stuff, right, Brack?
I would say no. She stole a very, very, very valuable gem from me.
Yeah, she's already scurrying down upon Brack, like, saying that like, no, you don't. Not gonna grapple this one.
At this point, Wu, you slowly gain consciousness.
Is Hockey around?
Hey, you good, man? All of Team Loud and Proud had gained consciousness before you, and is gathered around him, and Taki's like, yeah, I'm fine. Hold up a thumbs up. Fine.
I seriously have like 0 strength left, but I pull myself up one more time.
Yeah.
Slightly crawl over to where Taki's at.
Oh, hey, bro.
I put my hand behind his head and put my head to his forehead.
You mad at me, or?
I'm glad you're okay, bro. I really am. I'm sorry.
Well, what are brothers for, right? And he claps you on the back.
You know, you're exactly right.
Taki,
I really am sorry.
And Team Loud and Proud is just all crying together, just all huddled up, with you two included, Wu. They're all huddled together. Dan isn't huddled, he's just kind of arms crossed amongst the bunch.
And you see me like extend a hand and wave Dan over slightly.
He rolls his eyes and just kind of walks a little closer, but doesn't put his arms around anybody.
Ace is looking for the rancor.
You just took what I was about to say.
He's sitting on top of the cave. Beautiful. Amazing. Emotional. Wholesome, even. Wow, that was amazing. I'm pretty surprised you took out... He looks down at Genbu. The old man. But I guess it was time for him to die. He's been around here far too long. Let's be real. But either way, he jumps down. Team Conqueror. Team Recall. Team Loud and Proud. And that's it. Congratulations. Starts clapping.
What's the name of Misuk's team? Team Lovers, right?
Yeah. They gain consciousness too. Lily is crying over Misuk's body that Hugo carried out of the cave, but Crystal is just shaking her head in her hands. And Hugo, you see him looking over at all the members of Team Conqueror. He looks over at Flip Flop. Hey dude. And Hugo just walks away over to a corner of the room, of the area.
Can I walk over to Misuk's body?
Yeah.
All right. I put my hands together and I close my eyes.
She was so nice, said Lily. She
He taught me.
volunteered
Sorry, continue.
She volunteered to enter because she knew it'd be dangerous for everyone else.
She was a kind soul. I met her once. She taught me how to pray, so I figured I should pray for her now.
Yeah. Well, you all passed the test. Tomorrow you can ascend to the next floor. But you're free to go. Go on. I mean, chew. Test is over. All right, about time. Jeez, that
Rock walks up to Mr. Glue.
I'm free to go.
Oh, cargo, right. Come here for a sec.
Ace walks over.
Eden shadows, but stays far enough away not to listen.
You're free. No criminal record.
No criminal record.
Well, in the public eye, of course. Public eye, right? Official. We're still going to keep an eye on you for a little longer, but just think of it as probation.
Gotcha. Noted. Just stare at him. Walk away.
You, points to you, Brack. Blue guy. Want to say something?
Yeah. I heard you say that Team Recall, Team Conquerors, and Team Loud and Proud advanced, right?
I think so. Am I missing one? I don't think so.
Yeah, you're missing Team Lovers. Without her, and he points to Misuk's body, we would have never made it out. She made it across the line with the cargo, whether it conscious, dead, what have you. Please allow her friends, her team, to continue on in her stead.
I'm a nice guy, but I'm not that nice. Smiles under the duct tape. The rules stated that the hero had to leave the cave for their team to pass, and I think she was dead by the time she left. I can check the cameras if you want me to confirm when exactly she died.
Yes, but listen to what you said. You said leave the cave, right? Right? She's out of the cave.
Don't try to pull that one on me.
I thought it would work.
No, smart, but sorry, kid.
All right. Could you guys at least give her a decent burial?
Oh yeah. We handle burials. Don't worry. I mean, look at all those bodies. He points over to Team Conqueror's bodies, just all lying, bloodied across the ground. Don't you worry, we got her covered.
I go over to Brad. Yeah. No. We should do that ourselves.
And right as you were saying that, Lilia was also saying that. But she stopped when you spoke up.
All right. Good to see you're all right, bro.
I would ask you what happened to you, but I got a feeling it involved a plan that I'm gonna love hearing about it after you pay for dinner for me. So, yeah, can't wait to hear that, buddy.
I'll buy you 2 dinners if you don't laugh.
Buy me 2 dinners anyway, and I'll just chuckle. Like, that a deal? Like,
sure.
Can that be on the table?
Too tired to argue with that.
All right. Want a sip of your gourd?
What am I, a baby? Let's go.
Okay.
Does anyone have anything else they'd like to do, whether within this testing area before they leave through the testing bureau building?
Okay. Oh, one last thing. 2 people to meet up with. Brock first. Well, 3. Brock walks over to Misuk's body. He crosses her arms and he touches her head. And he thinks back to what his father told him to always remember whenever you fail. And he just recites, one's failure does not make them. Their persistence to keep trying is what makes them. So have you passed? May you continue to be one with the calm sea and rush forward with the raging wave. And then he just taps her forehead and he stands up and he walks over to Team Loud and Proud.
Hey. Butterscotch says, kind of punches your shoulder lightly. Thanks for taking care of our leader.
I had to. He was very instrumental to everything that was going on in there. Right, Super Bunny? As he just smiles at Taki.
Yeah. Wait, speaking of which, guys, check this out. Ow, wait, what?
You're a normal bunny now. You're no longer super.
What?
Oh,
The other look of disappointment.
I lean over to him like, don't worry, we all saw you in that arm wrestling match.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I have no clue what y'all talking about. There was no arm wrestling match. I remember a race. I don't remember an arm wrestling match, but you know.
Taki starts chuckling.
But you did good in there.
Yeah.
And then Brack says, like, earnestly, you did good in there, Taki. I appreciate everything that you did. And without you, I don't think we would have made it out. Thank you.
No problem, man. Thank you. I just wish... He looks over at Misuk. I didn't even realize she... It's fine. We gotta stay strong. And climb this damn tower. Yeah. He's hiding his eyes, but you can see the tears falling beneath his palm.
It's okay. I cried too. And then he looks at his team, Butterscotchman, Folk, and Dan. You guys take care of him. He's special. You know, we might have ribbed on him a little bit at the beginning, but come on now, he's our little rabbit.
He sure is. He's our little No, Taki says, I'm the leader, not the rabbit to you guys. Yeah, he's... he's our leader. We're gonna take good care of him.
Good. If you don't, I'm hunt you in your sleep. Ha ha ha. And then he walks.
Oh my gosh.
Then he walks away and he starts to move towards Hugo as he waves goodbye to Team Loud and Proud.
Hugo is walking towards the door to leave the area.
Hey, Big H.
He stops. He turns around and looks at you.
Hey, I'm just gonna leave without saying anything? Okay, cool. You're giving me the silent treatment. I understand. You know, we're out the cave. Now you're back on your vow. I got you.
He walks up to you and holds out his hand for a handshake.
That's all I came for. Thank you. I appreciate everything that you did in there. You didn't have to help. You didn't have to be as instrumental as you were, but you were. But don't ever try to sacrifice yourself like that again. Work with people. You have to work with whoever you decide to work with. That is the only way you will get far in a place like this. Okay?
He looks up at you. And the stoic exterior melts for a minute and he nods, and you feel that it's a genuine show of affection to you. And then he lets go and you see him leave the building.
Came as he left, like a rolling stone. All right. Well, let's go.
I'd love to get to know you more, Ace. Lyria, right? Sorry, she says Lyria, and then says, sorry, is that what you want to be called? I know that you...
You can call me whatever you want. It's fine.
Okay, awesome. Oh my gosh, Still Young's gonna be so happy when he sees you. Oh,
He,
we should leave. Come on, let's head outside. Right, everyone?
You okay?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm great.
Ace, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm... gotta figure out some stuff. That's all.
Anything we can help
But,
with?
I don't know if I want to involve you guys in my mess. You seem like you're... she, like, gives Victor a glare. Nice people. But, nah, I don't know. I'm a bit... The sun is really bright. So... She just kind of seems a bit disoriented.
How about we all just get some rest, maybe a bath, and then talk? Sound good?
Sounds good to me, says Victor. Is the whole team leaving together?
Oh, yes.
Does Ace get like a pocket or anything back?
Not at the moment. You'll get one. Mr. Glue would have told you you'll get yours tomorrow.
Perfect.
You all leave the building. It's a weird mixture of this tension of like you're happy that Brack is back, but there's obviously some sadness that's weighing down on the group, and you're leaving, and right as you enter into Roku Village, you all hear someone say, "Hey, hey, hey!" Wu, you immediately recognize this voice.
Oh, yeah.
Look at my screen. Look at my little man. You see a man with a ponytail, his cape fluttering in the wind, flask at his hip, just sort of standing outside, and then he looks at you, Eden. He says, "Oh, hey, cuz." And that's where we're gonna end today's episode.
No. Damn. I know what you just did.
Thank you all so much for sticking around until the end. It was a pleasure.
You are a sadistic person.
He's hot. No.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
You are a very
That's
twisted
not right.
person.
And he's hot. No.
I love that's
Oh,
what
no.
you latched on to.
Please do
Wu
not.
is like, stop.
Please do not call my father hot. I don't.
No, how old is your dad? No, it's not like that. I'm kidding. It is like that.
It's not, but it is. But don't worry about it.
I think I
'cause it
found
is.
the new way to torture Wu.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
locked in.
Oh, this is why. Oh, why is he here, bro? I had some time left.
Well, what an episode. That was crazy. Thank you all so much for watching. That was a blast. Leave a like if you enjoyed, and stay tuned next Friday as we continue the series. All of these amazing people, you can follow their links down below. Go show them some love and some support. And yeah, join the Discord to continue the conversation. Does anyone have anything going on or anything they want to announce or say?
I don't like that cliffhanger.
I'm still in
I
shock.
don't like that. I don't.
Oh, come on, Discord! Dude.
One more time.
Discord is also one more for the road.
Discord, man, like that.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna look into this and see if I can fix it, but you know, is what it is. But anyway, thank you all so much. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you next Friday. Take care.
And give
Bye,
Joe
everyone.
happy birthdays. Give him more happy birthdays. Even more.
More and more.
Thank you.